Alright, hello and welcome to... Did I spell that right? Yeah, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Yeah, I spelled that right. Let's get right into it. It's not like anyone's here to talk to or complain about me being slow or any such... Yeah, whatever. As always, I generally treat this as more I'm making a very long video than I am anything else. As is the way of things. Max duration for hardcore control. I wonder if there's anything new here. Modify the basic all non, excluding player companions. Or whatever, I'm just leaving it on normal anyway. And now to begin the grand process of character creation. Right, appearance. Let's go with... because the one I pick actually changes the way the starting character actually looks. So I'm gonna go with this dude. Like in my main playthrough, I'm doing this person as an actual officer, as an actual like naval officer, but I'm gonna do it in Psyker, so I want to kind of... I really wish there was an actual headpiece for him, because that would look so fucking good. But there isn't. Or maybe go with you, because you look kind of... Why can't you have a goddamn cybernetic eye to go... I really wish they have this awesome portrait, but why can't you actually have the thing that goes with the portrait? Nah, let's go with this guy. Because, like, I don't want to change too much when it comes to the portrait, and this dude just looks... Like, look at that. That's fucking cool. That's a cool looking boy right there. Shit, I don't remember what he started with. Should have taken note. Oh well, that'll do. Skin tone's fine. Hair. I mean, the hair's fine. I mostly want to take a look at beards. Is there one that I think there is one that kind of suits the portrait a little better. That one I think does suit a little better. I mean, there's like a... No. Kind of wish these smaller ones were actually bigger. But they're not. Yeah, there's no like nice long triangle beard. Well, I guess that kind of works. Kinda. Like, is that the base one he starts with doesn't really fit. That does definitely a bit better. Or maybe this one. I mean, if people were here, I'd ask the people, but there are no people, so I ask no one. As is the sad way of things. Ah, that one looks better. We'll go with that. Tattoo, not really much point. It's not like you're really going to see their bodies anyway, so... Yeah, I'll keep that. I think it was 14. Yeah, it's fine. The augments. I mean, if I could see... I think there's one that goes like on the side of his head. That's kind of hard to tell with his hair. So we'll do that one there. Well, I guess that kind of works. Maybe that one too. That one not so much. It's kind of hard to see. Oh no, we'll go with that one. That one kind of works, coming out of the hairline. Yeah.
Excellence matters.
We have purified.
The best defense is a good offense.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Well, I mean, we're literally playing a heretic.
Naught but ashes. Let chaos paint the stars red.
Let chaos paint.
Through chaos.
Alright, and I'm doing a Forge World because I plan on doing, like, Intelligence and Wisdom as my two main stats. Therefore, with calculated relations, I can swap all of the Fellowship skills for Intelligence skills, which is goddamn awesome. Bonus to crit chance. I don't know if crit works on Psyker abilities. Gain agility bonus movement points plus agility bonus dodge. Gain plus agility bonus divided by 2 movement points and 2 plus agility bonus to dodge. Am I really going to be putting stuff into toughness bonus to armor? Well, if I mess with this, deal increased damage to an enemy if a character suffers a score. Normal, but some talents, effects, and abilities can increase. The score increases depending on the character's critical chance. The base is 10 for ranged attacks and 0 for melee. I don't think that includes Psyker abilities. I have a feeling Psyker abilities don't count. 2 plus. Maybe I'll do locomotion. Well, there's also toughness. My armor. But if I'm never in melee, I only need to worry about dodge. But if I get into melee, no, we'll go with locomotion. Give myself a better dodge, and then of course sanction Psyker. I don't think I want to do pyro right away. I mean, but I will eventually go into biomancy, but like right out of the gate before I even get, because I need to get a staff that I actually want to use, and there is a biomancy specific staff. Basically, it's like a drain life one, which would be pretty fucking good. But I think just to start with, I might go pyro just so I can get that damage out. Yeah, let's get that like good single target. Yeah, deals damage, gains a warp burn effect. This has 5 plus psi rating, armor penetration. Warp burn deals Psyker's willpower bonus plus 2 times psi rating. Damage to the target at the end of their turn with 5 armor penetration. The target creature must pass an agility resistance test with a negative 5 times Psyker penalty to stop burning. And the target does not stop burning. Oh, the target does not stop burning and no longer makes tests to stop burning. Additionally, if the target is an ally, every melee attack that only inflicts burning damage. So I put them on fire, and they burn the enemies. All burning conditions will deal more damage. Like, is this a passive? I can only assume that's a passive. The Psyker's power only impacts creatures suffering from warp burn or burning. Every adjacent. This psychic power only impacts creatures. Everyone adjacent to the target point suffers. The effects of the ignite. Wow. So you burn one dude, then you do firestorm, and you burn everyone around him. That's cool. Deals double damage to all ignited creatures within a 12-cell line and reduces their armor. If an enemy's armor falls to 0, it gains the warp burn effect. Then instead, the target suffers double the damage of the ignite and half the fire damage of all burning creatures within line of sight of the target. So I burn a ton of dudes, hit ignite, and then all that fire goes to one dude. Only impacts the creature, everyone adjacent. Do kind of want to go to biomancy though. I mean, but this doesn't have a really real attack. We're going to start with pyro. Well, Xenos, persuasion, coercion. Well, we're going to get a ton of that anyway, and I like being a persuasive dude. Manifest unfortunately, claiming the lives of thousands. You were accused of possessing forcing the exile. During the section brought you many hours of agony. No, we'll go with I'm fine dropping my awareness down ever so slightly. Key abilities. I think I'll take the path my main character did last time. Go objective, then grand strategist. Yeah. Because through this, the analyze enemy, so I can increase my own damage. The main abilities being intelligence. Well, hold on. Does any of these have fellowship willpower? I think the problem is their shit mostly relies more on fellowship abilities. agility, perception. Because we can go this, because we'll be boosting intelligence anyway. Yeah, then skills with Medicaid. Gotta have that healer. Yeah, next. Characteristics. Sure, toughness is fine, intelligence, willpower. Right, I got 30 points to spend. Let's bump it into intelligence. Bump it into willpower. Perception's fine. I feel like I should buff agility to help my dodge. Get my dodging up. Because I don't need strength. I don't need ballistic. I don't need weapons. Toughness gives me health. Agility gives me dodge. I mean, toughness is alright, but I probably won't boost it any more than that. Yeah. Which ship should I take? Well, I'm doing the sword class in my main game that I haven't gone back to for a while. What the hell do I call this? Only there was someone here to give name suggestions, but oh well. What's around in my room that I could think of that question? Or that could spark an idea. Something interesting. Nope, I can't think of anything. What do I call my ship? Alright, well, something chaotic. Well, in Helldivers, I've called my ship the Dawn of War, because that's the combination of it that I could literally do, so I did it. Are there dragons in 40k? I don't think there are dragons. No, I'm gonna call it Dragonheart. That's the only thing I can think of at the moment, because why not? Let's go Firestorm class, frigate. Oh, screw it, we'll call it no. Ignis sounds stupid. No, yeah, we'll call it Dragonheart. Unless the one person who's watching has a better suggestion than Dragonheart. Because even though it sounds stupid to me. But I literally can't think of anything else. Something fire. Nah, Inferno sounds stupid. Inferno ship, no. Let's think of a good name. I mean, Firestorm class frigate works well. I'm literally a pyromancer, heretic psyker. I can't think of anything. Screw it, we're going with Dragonheart. Because I can't think of anything else. Alright, overview. We got start with Ignite. Brand of Shame, that's fine. +5 Persuasion. Hey, hold on a minute. No, that's Awareness. Glorious. You single-handedly saved a pilgrim ship by stopping a warp breach while traveling through the Immaterium. Hold on, what was that again? Oh, Triumph. Right, Persuasion, Coercion. Maybe I should do no, I'll get Coercion elsewhere. I'll get that from there. Nah, yeah, that's fine. Give me more Persuasion. Persuasion's actually the lowest because Warp's up. Well, actually, no, that'll increase once I get the ability that boosts Int over. Going with my name because my name is my name. It is the name I have chosen for myself. Away we go. I will read. There's going to be a lot of reading, but there's also a good amount of voice acting. That is, once we get past the final stop of 10%, as games always seem to do, they'll go right to 90 and stop. And then they'll patiently go that last 10%, which is so stupid.
an excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Particular reason. I think the excess can be tiring.
I believe there are those among us who share that sentiment. But such is our duty, is it not? To overcome base weaknesses and desires, so as to excel in our service to the God Emperor, the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
I will say, I have gone like 100 hours. Actually, I probably shouldn't spoil anything. Oh, I'll probably forget. Oh well.
I am aware of that fact.
Just in case those who haven't played it, I won't spoil.
Overlooked such a detail when compiling your profile. Fate bestowed upon you powers of witchcraft, and a duty to use them for the good of the Imperium. Yours is truly an unenviable lot. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor. Such are the traditions.
I should probably read my own responses,
Lord
shouldn't I?
Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weaklings both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Tell me about the one whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
You say I am one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Oh, fair enough. I assume he had a goal in bringing me here, or
But
seeking me out.
I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
I need to see if I can stop the mouse from going outside the screen. Where the hell would that be? Controls, most likely. Edge scrolling on. No. Beyond the game window. Well, can I confine it to the game window? Graphics display. Game. I don't think I can. Damn. Well, that's annoying. I mean, I doubt it's in display. Nah. Sound accessibility? No. Well, I guess I'll just have to Whatever. I can move... Alright, yeah, I can move the WASD for that.
Unexplored.
A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource incredibly valuable aboard a spaceship. No, a void ship. Yes, they're called void ships in this. I gotta remember all the controls. It's been quite a while since I've actually played.
Will bow.
Noble guest praying at an altar for reasons known only to them. Oh, I should actually look at where my abilities are. Because I don't have... Oh no, I have a shit stub pistol.
Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
I hate that Lady Theodora just has a Lehman Russ sitting there as a fucking trophy. That is a beast of war and should be thus used as such, not stuck on display for the world for everyone to see.
The servitors have gone berserk!
Like, there's also a...
I am the harbinger of discord.
I'm not sure if that's a las cannon or not. Like a dual las cannon tarantula. Yeah, you've been ambushed. Yeah, I can't move anybody. And instantly dead. Oh, you got double attacks. Not cool, bro. Alright, so I got Analyze. I'll stick that down there. I got Ignite and a shit pistol attack. Alright, so 0 to 4? I can't be right. 1 plus 5 times Psyker rating. Oh, because my Psyker rating is 0. Alright, well, let's just... Well, no, now it says 6 to 10. Whatever. Let's put him on fire. Probably should have done that to boost my damage.
No guidance.
It's not like I need to move anywhere. These guys are melee. And he'll die at the end of the turn because fire. Oh? Well, why did the fire happen at the beginning of his turn, not at the end? 75% or guaranteed fire. I'll take guaranteed fire, thank you. I can scarcely believe it on a day like this.
Poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Oh yes, don't at all say it in a way that's totally suspicious. Look, guardsmen. Well, no, marines? What are voidsmen? Shit, what are they specifically called?
I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Yeah, sure, bro. Shouldn't be too hard. I can just make things burn by looking at them. Not even any loot. The wires and servers ahead are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Tarantula sentry gun constructed using standard technical construction. No, it doesn't say what kind of tarantula it is. Lehman Russ battle tank reclaimed and restored. The first breach of the walls during the pacification of Vortes Chatun. Yeah, and totally should not be sitting here. Wouldn't it be awesome if I could just take this fucking tank and deploy with it into the world? That would be awesome. As far as I know, it never happens, but boy, it'd be fucking cool. Just, instead of a retinue, just deploy a fucking battle tank.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
You know, that'd be damn cool, but no. Can't do that. Yeah, can't go any further that way, so we're just gonna come across... I don't think there's any real looting to be done at the moment. There's just talking and getting information and shit. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face full of half of which is covered by synth skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. The tall, grey-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I've described the situation, no worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do? On Aeon 6, Ethelthrad. Survey the room. Your first impression of Ethelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tight, huddled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervous twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Ethelthrad, Theodore von Valencia features appear as if they were carved from marble. Well, yeah, you get some shit. Eternal, indestructible, head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Ethelthrad. She ain't using it, so why not? Yeah, well, I mean, story is as story does. This ship will be mine. Otherwise, it's not much of a rogue trader game if it ain't my ship. But yeah, seriously, why can't I just take the tank and use it? It's so sad. Behind the two of them, you've seen two more men. One is grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing, who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks, containing all manner of... I've never seen that word before, baldricks. I don't know, does he have like a... Ah, screw it, whatever, moving on. Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of her... of being watched force you to look at Theodore. The rogue trainer is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and Is that an O or an A? Oppressive. Rikasa, approach. Give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Aeon 6, a new world on the fringes of the Cronus expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prosperous for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanish overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? Spirits could be... there are ways to confirm what is happening, witchcraft or not. It might cost several Psykers to do so. Use personal abilities to ascertain. I believe I could use my personal abilities to ascertain whether there was sorcery on air, but it would require going down to the surface in person. There's certainly evidence of heresy, however, first must be purged. I mean, I've done these. The result isn't all that different. But I think this is a Psyker-specific one, and you know what? Fuck it, let's go with it. Yes, personal intervention. The surest way to leave yourself vulnerable. Theodore's absent-minded touches one of her many arguments. What say you, Ethelthrad? Your brother in sorcery is not afraid to face danger, unlike you. A Psyker's soul is a yawning gate for the ruinous powers. Ethelthrad's gaze burns through you as he grits at every word through his teeth. One could hardly trust a servant of the Imperium who is so eager to usher in corruption. Whereby so, Lady Theodora... does it become anyone's status to engage in petty feuds? Disagreeable. Shut your mouth. Which is I said it. Yeah, let's go with this one. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? Even among his flock, not all are at peace. Rikasa, I suggest you familiarize yourself with the fact before you are sorely. Ethelthrad. His tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment. Explain to me, then, why my senior congregator is still dooring out the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such profound effect on me, I forgot the time. So, Drakaza, why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me? You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, the tendency is equal to all strong. Well, one moment I can first give you the terms of your existence. I am Rogue Trader at your service of the Imperium, and my right and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic, the warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers, wicked and heretical, reign and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find therein, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing, and you, Drakaza, are one of those with the Valencia blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. One of? Does this mean there are others? Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthred may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. But blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honors of becoming the bearer of the warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodore sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsible can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad served me for many years before he made his mistake. I heard his name once and now I can't say it because, then since you're having this conversation, why are you wasting time on me? Did I hear correctly the Master of Whispers is related to you? His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Von Valencia, even if he avoids using it publicly. And as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. His performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least. Alright, let's ask my own questions. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's transition out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Incident took place, some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance, or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield, or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed. Lady Theodore, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating the idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idra eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. Where's the ship going? The Rykard system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, two other rogue traders exist in the Cronus Expanse, each of them possessing resources comparable to mine. Perhaps one day you will assist House Von Valencia in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for her on the demand of... makes a face. For a very specific reason, perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel, and in your new position, eventually it will... I will find a post that suits you as I did Edelthred. Until the time comes, consider yourself my aide. Yeah, let's not be a kiss-ass. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head 2. Theodore's voice awakens once more. This tone you pick up shouting. Freezes, listening to the Voxcast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arise, protects my new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may provide present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. To battle! These streams may not be very long, but the sheer amount of talking is going to destroy me.
Let us savor the coming.
I have control of only myself, so let's just begin. Hell, at least I can just take cover and burn the fuck out of people. Come, witness my fire! I really want to get the staff that gives me life drain. I know... I only remember, like, the earliest I remember being able to get it is one of the companions I acquire. I think I know where that companion is, but it's going to take me like 8 hours to get to them. Maybe 8 hours? Like, it could be less time. Alright, I got sight on a few of them, so let's burn... Okay, who's going to give me the most amount of fire damage? Oh, that one's just barely out of range. Well, this one here is 1 to 5, so we'll go with you. Yes. Be on fire. And that's all. Ah, no, I should have scanned! They're supposed to take damage at the end of their turn, but I wonder if, because they're not dying, like the damage is happening as their turn is happening? It's possible, but I can't be certain. Is he still on fire? He's still on fire!
Brace yourself.
So I don't need to burn him again, because he'll just continue burning himself.
This'll leave a scar.
Ah, what a waste.
Reduced to dust. I took care of this one.
Really, bro? Friendly fire much? Alright, well, this dude's still alive. Well, hold on, let's scan him first. Now I do more damage.
One step closer.
Now burn. And that's my turn.
Shall reign.
Okay, so he died before he took his turn, which means the text is inaccurate. I don't know when the fire damage happens. I don't know when the dot happens because he died before his turn happened. But the text of Ignite specifically says at the end of their turn. Theodore waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single horse son survive. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Don't bat an eye when that scum burst into the... Oh, didn't bat an eye. Burst into the deck. Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of the warp travel. What are your orders? Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if Arch Militant requires aid, and be quick about it. Alrighty then. Right, I do remember everyone levels at the same time. It's gonna be a while before I'm able to get... Actually, let's see. The first one is skills, weakness. Yeah, so it's not gonna be until I get to here, to this level here, which is 2, 3, 4. Yeah, when I get to level 4, I'll be able to get my thing that changes my ability. So that I use intelligence instead of fellowship. Where am I going?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yes, my heretic boy. Let's go fuck shit up. I think I'm going this way. Deck enforces. Good voidsman. Hey, what's that? Oh, I was gonna get a closer look, but the game stopped me. Man, bro's kicking ass with a melter. Let me assist. I have abilities to do as well. Do I ever speak to him? Oh yeah. Oh no, that's Conrad. Oh well, Mort's I guess the one next to him actually. Conrad, let's out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you are alive and well. Oh, he does speak. Always on time, eh, comrade? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Mort, pull yourself together. The Archangel looks back at you. What? Did the Lord Commander send you to chivvy us along? We are all done here, or report right away. Mort pulls his Vox from his belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. Or heretics from behind. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Vox net is silent, the Vox Master is not responding, armed to set. Why are there two people standing next to me? Oh wait, that's Theodore and the Seneschal. Whoops. I didn't recognize them because of the coloration. Armed assailants have stolen the officer's deck and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I have not yet received word from the Granarium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the case may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. The madmen have already reached the officer's deck, suggesting that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Mutiny against the execute. We must provide immediate assistance to those in the middle decks. It is indeed a case of that the situation is dire, mutiny, but who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? Lunatics, fools, and heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced illusions could have tainted any of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Ethelthred, where is he? I must know if he is unarmed. A Psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. There's a Psyker standing right in front of you, girl. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18. Blast it. Master of Whispers, find Ethelthred immediately. Seneschal, locate Talas and the Sister of Battle, but both are to remain at my side, arch-militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Drakazal. If I may, Lord Captain, her voice is soft and cautious. Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelthred back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Ethelthred's psychic powers. No one's going to finish the conversation? Okay. That settles it. Jakaza, find Ethelthred, bring him here. In whatever state you find him, this elevator, points at the massive doors, leads to the restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Gonna promise that I won't lose Ardira's heir somewhere along the way. In whatever state? What do you mean by that? We are in the warp, considering the attack. There could be a disruption in the Gellerfield and the infiltration of malevolent forces into the deck. Psykers can react to such things and not. Well, I was more alluding to dead, alive, in pieces missing. I know about that stuff. Enough, Master of Whispers. You must not allow my heir to turn into a mindless mutant and to perish under enforcer fire. Do whatever it takes to bring Ethelthred back to me. Well, I'll do what I can. Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Yeah, fuck you. Go to your stupid bunker where it's safe. But wait, there's more! Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk and you do not even have proper gear. I'll make do. I'm a psyker. I make things turn to fire. Of course you will. He rummages in his pocket for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of their heirs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain, as a blade is quite literally plunged into my gut. With my last breath as I fall unconscious, I just call him a prick. He said something, but I totally missed it because I was looking at a different screen. But there is a log that I can read. I'm gonna have to make sure I have something to drink constantly, otherwise my throat's gonna get screwed. Hey, no need to kick me, prick.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Yeah, you two-faced piece of shit.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, Imrod? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
In other words, you got too mutated to be able to open a door. What? Sorry? Pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid wretch piece of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Nah, bro, you don't get it. I'm literally just shit-stirring your ass, and you fell for it already.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
I think my coercion's actually pretty low, so the fact that I got that at all is pretty funny. Wait, the voice in your head. But I will find a way to make you pay for this, you piece of shit. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts. Replace them with a singular urge. Go to the gate.
I doubt it, my dear. But that's enough talk. Fulfill your destiny.
Oh yeah, asshole. And you may think I may not be able to make good on my threat, but believe me, it's coming good and quick. In the great way of the arch-cogitated with a human likeness built into the front panel, as you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automatron created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Succeed! Oh, you carefully... Well, let's see how much I succeeded by. 39 greater than 120%. Yeah... No, I had to be less than 120%. And I was pretty much guaranteed, I think. Carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that has been used for the material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect that might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Well, if I could look better, I'd say it could be Necron black metal. Blackstone Necron. But, of course, I can't get a good look. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek. Much wider than the jaw of a living human could, the servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen on the right lights up, strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voice that fills your head after Vortiger wounded you with the blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source calling itself into the tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Sure, in goes my hand. The sentinel's jaws clamp around your head, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fill the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servitor's motors start up and pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass, the sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened. Ooh.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yeah, probably. You don't understand where the quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. It is the sentinel, the cogitator. Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whatever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Blast these fuckers. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
I would turn to Vortiger and be like, see, bitch, I told you. So about that threat.
Well, there is still another way.
Ah, you fucker activating some form of shield. Can I do any looting? Nope, they are burned beyond, rendered down onto ashes. No loot available. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of the document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first the darkness and unite, reclaim what was lost. To triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily to the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. Fuck, that went too fast. Ooh, skull.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Okay. I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Well, I doubt they have a Psyker's staff anyway. I need to contact Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
I guess I have to read it now. Vox Master, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces. In the place where a mechanic was reaching, the service goes by rejects the voice, so if Theodore Valencia, distorted and ridden with static, yet still recognizable beyond a doubt.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
If it's breached, I wonder if Vortigo is actually hijacking it and using her, like a pre-recording of her voice or something to send out that message. Thus to lay a trap? What's happening? Who are you?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Well, let's get the fuck out of here.
Upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Cool. I guess I'll go outside. Oh, I'm still lightly wounded, and I don't have a med kit. Okay, closing the door. Oh, hey, bro. What took you?
Master. Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, and one of the sleeves on his coat is torn, soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm, and his gaze demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him, his brow furrowed, and he places his hand on his weapon. Conrad's right prick, and he betrayed us all.
What?
Yeah, I know, surprising, isn't it? He intends to take revenge on Theodore for something, and is trying to reach the Warrant Chamber as part of the plan. Or so I assume.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. Bandmaster, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Well, the prick openly admitted it, so...
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
No shit, we gotta go fuck them up.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
Yeah, probably not. You could have given me a Psyker's staff, not a sniper rifle. I'd much rather have a Psyker's staff. I mean, I can't use it yet, but I guess... I'll just stick that there until I have the ability to use Medicaid.
Your seneschal is always
You can heal me. Oh, no, no, not yourself.
terror, guide
Heal me.
Raid was acknowledged.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Well, hopefully.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Well, that sucks.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
How the hell did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
No, I'm fairly certain that was the Warrant Sentinel sending a message.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Well, I bet you didn't see the tarantula turrets and flamers either.
The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Well, I'd just been stabbed and a dude had a magic glowing knife at my throat, so I doubt she ever had that situation. I heard a Voxcast from Lady Theodora.
Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense.
Uh-huh, sure.
In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Well, to the Navigator's Sanctum then.
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
A wave of static suddenly erupts from the service gull, and you can make out Theodora's words through the Vox. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home. With all your might, destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Okay, let's go light some people up with the Ignite ability. And look, some volunteers.
Show them no mercy.
Well, there's nowhere for me to take cover. My boy, go stand over there. I shall stand right here and put people on fire. Let's see. Who goes first? 6, 6, 6. I think everyone's 16. Well, actually, this guy's 16. He gets to go first. So that way he gets the tick damage. Light on fire, my good man. Oh, right, I control him. Brace for impact, once per combat. I'll stick that over there. We'll put charge here, and let's go... Actually, hold up, I got a better idea. Do this, then this. That's a 2-for-1 sale. Now we'll go over here and get a nice triple kill. Strategy. That's right. Burn. I'm gonna have to reread that ability. I swear it says at the end of their turn, not the beginning. Ooh, 0 damage. Okay, let's just read it again. Warp burn, deal 4 damage to the target at the end of their turn, and yet it seems to be happening at the beginning. Very suspicious. Well, let's do this guy.
Guides me.
Because my boy Abelard is gonna get another double kill in a moment. And boom, double kill. And a nice charge at this guy. Okay, that guy should burn. There we go. Yeah, clearly the text is inaccurate, which is, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's not exactly accurate. Shit. What does logic do? Especially allows you more convincing and allows you to notice logical inconsistencies in other people's words. Awareness, no, that's pretty low already. I can't use that, which is kind of annoying. Maybe I should boost logic a little bit. Yeah. After all, I'm the one doing all the talking, therefore I will boost logic a little bit. Because persuasion and commerce, coercion, that's all going to be boosted once I get to level 4. Okay, let's have you do athletics, because you're going to be the one doing all our athletic stuff. Okay, let's get some loot. Okay, so I should probably start doing this immediately. I'll give myself a sword and a las pistol. I'll set this all to go to cargo and... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. How do I separate these again? Right, there we go. Split by 1. You go there. And close. Now I give myself a sword. No, wait. Nope, that's the wrong person. Sword and a pistol. In fact, I might just have it around like this. Like, I mean, I ain't ever going to use them, but I might as well.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Nice quick save, just in case. And to the navigator sector. Hopefully I can get myself a nice shiny stick. Oh, where's that formation button? Here we go. Yeah, that's the formation I normally go with. Or at the moment, I might as well leave it like that. Hey, Dra. Yeah, don't want to have more than one Psyker in the team because it'll fuck you up.
He will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
There's a lot of Psykers on this ship.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls.
Oh,
I see
blood.
the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, the claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Well, he's dead.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Officer's frequency. Oh, you hear a few clicks from the relays of the server's skull, which was following you all the way here. Theodore's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather at the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather at the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Yeah, more or less.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Yeah, let's go deal with the navigator first.
No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Yeah, sounds pretty bad.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yeah, let's go counter their ice with my flames. But first, is there any loot around here? Not that I can see, sadly. Then let's go bust open a door. Alright, destroy the field. Don't let our master waiting. Don't keep our master waiting. Hopefully I can finish this part of the game. Like pretty much this whole ship part. You know, in one stream. Because I know it's pretty damn long. Alright, well, let's deal with you first. Because he's got a stick and I want the stick.
Ruin beckons.
Yeah. Also, if I have a sword out, at least I can parry. If anyone gets to me in melee.
What is the ringing?
My prescience has failed me.
Wait, why did you seemingly get hit twice? Analyze enemy, go there. Warp screams, that's a damaging thing. This is above, increases the dodge and parry. You kind of need that right now.
Was it you? Or...
Let's get... No, Abelard can deal with that. You can scream his skull off. Bye-bye. Yeah, because look at how high this is, so... I can't really use any of my abilities this turn.
One fewer target.
Gonna be too damn high. Okay, you don't have a secondary weapon yet. I burned the main guy, right?
Brace yourself.
Oh, he's no longer on fire. Well, in that case...
Purpose guides me.
And, I mean, I got shit accuracy, but I can still shoot.
Death shall reign.
Because I need to... Yeah, I need to, not have so much...
That is not my destiny.
Fine, screw it. We'll just end your turn because I need this to try and decrease. Because it's supposed to degrade by 1 for each use of a minor. But that increases... it decreases by 1 each round. Yeah.
Indeed. Reduced to dust. At your beck and call.
Because it starts super high because everything's all warped up. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits in its cheek. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes as well as the third that sits upon the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespidus still lives. Someone flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance at leaving this place alive. I'll give him a pointed look. Master Vespidus. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and open his normal eyes. Half open his eye, a dark drop roils from under the closed lid of the third eye down his face, leaving behind a dark trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Time to do what? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as in the bones crack, its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than the wild impertuses. The mint remains sealed, but leans as far forward as it can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming 2 hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Hydra screams, its echo by the silence cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight. Idra's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysm of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hope. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with a myriad of words and meanings, each one portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, and then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eye has turned into a trickle in a stream, mixed blood coming out of his nose. There is purplish swelling around the eye. Run! Flee this place while I still have the strength. The words come from the Vox as it labored well. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. You must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. There is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The ship can only begin the transition with the assistance of the Master Helmsman. If he is still alive, it is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we still need help. Our only option is to fight our way to that officer's deck and join forces with Edelrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodore there. She must have heard the call to arms that the service girl relayed to us earlier. Vespidus, good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair bellows a static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Okay, it's time to loot. First, your stick is mine. It gives me warp lightning. Yeah. Replace that with sniper. I think this thing lets me block. Sanctioned, unsanctioned. This is power level 6 against lightning. And also, Power levels affect the damage. Well, if it says strike, yeah, parry. Yeah, I lose a little bit of parry. Oh, actually, I have no parry now. Well, we'll still stick with the sword and the pistol because I can put a plasma pistol there eventually, perhaps. Medicae, field medic, or base skill medicae. Yeah, which I do want to get.
Reject the very idea.
He has that. I might give you the sniper, because then at least you've got a ranged weapon, which you don't currently have. Well, actually, no, I'll give you this. You take sniper, give you pistol. Because then you've got the staff and the sniper.
Powers
Right.
unseen.
Scrappy gun, sure. This... No, it gives plus 10 parry minus weapon skill when hit, so... we don't need more of these, so you automatically go in cargo. And I'll give him this, so he has some kind of shooty gun. Like some form of proper shooting gun, anyway. Alright. Up we go!
A path unexplored.
Do I go this way? No, I think I go the way I came in from. Well, they run. Uneditable formation, okay. Let's have you in this kind of formation for the moment then. That is until I have more people and need to modify it once again. Like, it's going to be a while before I have a full team. I know... I already know who I'm going to collect first. Because I like her. So I'm going to get her first. The Sister of Battle is going to keep a bolter and she's going to rip and tear with a bolter. Like, really hard rip and tear with a bolter. It's going to be good. Man, that dude made it so far running away from bullets like that. Okay, that guy didn't even get shot.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Why not?
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these men.
I
Dude,
shall
don't come
betray
out of
not
cover.
your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing, the weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. Oh no!
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I shall introduce myself after you do the same.
Allow me, Sister Argenta, sacred warrior of the Adepta Sororitas. Sister, this is Master von Valancius, a member of the Rogue Traders House.
You see, this is why I like you, Abelard. This is why you stick with me through the entire fucking game, never to be swapped out for anyone else.
The hour is dark.
He is good boy.
The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Totally not taking the heretic path.
Sister, I beg of you. Now
Shifty
is
eyes.
not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Yes, there's very little time. Let's get to killing.
Very well. We may leave
I
it at
mean,
that.
reclaiming the ship for the Emperor. Yeah, for the Emperor. And no one else.
Cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Yes. Kill the heretic. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Fair enough.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
What's happening on the officer decks, my good man?
My lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Well, okay then, off we go.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Yes, of course. Destroy heresy. Destroy. Moving
We
on.
will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Okay.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Okay, off we go.
The world will
Oh,
bow.
there's some goods there. Like that. Well-maintained sniper rifle. Who had the normal sniper? No, you had a shit one. I guess I'll give it to her. Yeah, because I've got the sword and a pistol. Yeah, you're gonna have a sniper. Yeah, you don't need that. I'll have to make sure. Yeah, she's only ever gonna use her bolt gun until I can find a better, new and improved bolt gun.
Embrace true
Formation. I'll put her. Well, she has a sniper, so she can technically go down there. Actually, maybe a bit of a formation like that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, where's the loot? Oh, it's at the other end. Whoops. I went the wrong way. Here we go. There's my loot. Yeah, just trade goods, really.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, through the first door, we find heretics. My god, there's heretics everywhere. Let's get to killing. Hello? Oh, you know what?
How may I serve the dynasty?
By getting first blood.
Your doom has been for.
Ah, almost. So close. Go there. Abelard take center stage, and I'll just hang out over there. I'm not entirely sure what determines turn order. I should take a look at the stats and see if there's anything that specifically indicates turn order. As far as I can tell, there's not really anything that indicates turn order, like deflection, armor, dodge, dodge reduction, parry, resolve, agility, employees, initiative. Yeah, here we go, initiative. Etc. All characters. Initiative is counted by using agility bonus plus perception. Oh. Okay, that makes sense why my other character was always bloody well first. Because they would have had a pretty good agility and perception. Okay, well... you know what, let's do a little bit of... Okay, who's the strongest? Anyone worthy of a good flamin'? Not really. So in that case, let's come on, that's not close enough, but that is... Let's get a little warp lightning.
Will triumph. A blood-soaked tribute.
Triple kill! That one's got a bit of health, so let's mark you up.
Beckons.
Okay, Idra. Your turn for a little bit of lightning. Oh wait, hold on. Is this the cone? No, this is the single target. Well, either way, lightning away! Oh, right, she's really bad at perils. I kind of forgot. She sucks at perils. Totally forgot about that. So you don't want anyone standing next to her when it comes to perils. Yeah, help Abelard a bit. Kind of forgot about her issue with perils. I really want to get my Lady Navigator as soon as bloody possible. Shit. Well, it is what it is. That's all I can do. Only one attack. I should have just burned the main guy. Alright, let's have you... you ain't got the damn movement. Right, what do we got? We got run and gun. Ferocious, gain momentum equal to grants momentum. The ability also grants additional 3 for each enemy that is either in fight around the system of battle or was hit by her this turn. If this battle hits a demon, that the amount is doubled. I'll stick it there. Sure, I'll just do it. And then shoot.
None can escape the Emperor's
I mean, I would have liked to have done like a full auto burst, but can't. Oh, you've got some nice health, so let's get you a little bit of fire. Burn, baby, burn. And he stays on fire. Alright, Idra. Let's make sure you're not standing next to anyone as you scream at this guy.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Yeah, don't stand next to people in case you do more bloody perils. You don't need people's eardrums exploding because of your perils of the warp. That fire won't be enough to kill him, but it does get him pretty weak. Okay, move to here and then smack him in the face.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Oh, he's being affected by something. He's being affected by... Oh, it's that ability, the foresight.
It will be done.
That's what's affecting him. Ah, he's no longer on fire. Alright, my lady. Damn. Too much cover. Yeah, screw it. We'll come over here anyway, because I'm just going to be stacking her ballistic skill and just really getting her stuff up. Oh, that cover sucked. Oh, the next action costs -1, and it does not count towards. Sure. I guess run and gun will give me another attack.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
And more shooting at this guy who has 32. Yay! Nice shot. Well, there's no point in specifically hitting him.
Guidance.
He'll die soon enough, so let's burn this guy.
Beckons.
Yeah. That's going to be such a nice skill when I have more psychic power. Make his head explode.
Farewell.
Thank you. Abelard, he'll die from fire, so let's charge this dude. Aw, come on. How about if I go here? Damn. Just not far enough. Fine, just run to there. And then smack his ass. And he burns. Yay! Fire! As long as they don't unburn, like, remove the fire damage, in general, they're pretty good. Who needed a sword? No one needed a sword, therefore all swords go here. I'll stick that in there too. We'll take all.
Power powers unseen
this.
uncover my path.
I think we've got... Alright, yeah, let's just start collecting all the loot in this place. I think the sister should be able to equip the medkit. Right, cool. Right, my lady, you... Oh, you already have a medkit. All is good. All loot. Give me all the loot. For I am akin to an orcish looter. Give me it all. Corn can keep the skulls in blood, but the loot is mine. Imagine if there was just like a chaos god of looting. That'd be interesting and hilarious.
Triumphant as always.
Okay, where does this door go? Into a nice hidden storeroom. How nice. Give me free stuff. Some gloves that give me tech use. And some melter bombs. Excellent. I guess I'll up my own tech use until I have a Mechanicus boy. Free door, which I shall open.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Okay, what's in door number 2? Restore some power.
Perfection.
I have no idea what that did. I can open another door. Well, okay then.
Predictable.
Give me all the doors. I really wish I could move that, but I can't. Okay, what's in door number 3? Some more stuff that requires tech use. A shotgun and a multi-key. Well, shotguns can actually be used in close range, so Abelard, you get a shotgun. And you can keep the shit pistols until I can get you a two-handed weapon. Whether it be chainsword or maul or whatever. Do we have everything? There's one thing left over here. Then we can move on.
Embrace true power.
Alright. Too bad I have to blow the door.
Duty prevails.
Yay! A new level! I get an ability. Removes all exploits and reduces their dodge, parry, and whatnot. Based on my perception, it is a skill I shall probably never use. Warrior gains Endure, that's a pretty good one. You also get Expose. And you gain Revel in Slaughter, which is also a really good ability.
I welcome
Revel in Slaughter goes there. That can go over there.
A child was saved from death.
Did you want something?
Yep, those are fine where they are.
You consult the appropriate
Door
treaties.
there.
Fate beckons me.
Actually, I'll put it there.
Yes.
Because all my psychic abilities will go there.
There is a further in my soul.
Okay, through the door.
Path unexplored.
First we get loot, then we progress. Ooh, some cloth. Behind this door is
Perfection.
a guardsman. I think, yeah, that's... Well, it's a void crew. Ooh, gives 5 armor to my boy Abelard. Do I want to hide your helmet? No, you can keep the helmet. It's fine. A fallen Stellai has blocked the path.
The
Lift.
world trembles beneath my feet.
Attention to detail is the key to
Ooh,
success.
some hidden loot. Okay. Let's do... Alright, this is an old one. Yeah, I'll just delete this. Yeah, I can't... Oh, I can delete the character, yes. Yeah, so this is how much I've played on the other one. In-game... No, wait, that's in-game time. Or is it how much I've played? Hard to say. Either way, I played a lot on that one. But we're playing here. Save. Why can't I... Oh, there we go. Okay, let's make a hard save as we cross the bridge. To a nice little event. I can't see a thing. I cough. The roar of the flames rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire, and you are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the flame towards you. It is Theodore von Valencia. Her expression is calm, terrifying so. Someone whose body is engulfed in the inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? An apparition, a sorcerer's apparition, trickery of the warp. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite taking Commander Abelard does not sound too confident, he is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his twitching, threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. This is impossible. I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible, Drukasa, for your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees, but I can tell that you would see me would like me to share that knowledge with you, that power over reality. Yeah, why not? Theodore watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Drukasa, show you a path, rid you of pain, give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide! Your mouth begins to salivate. Every word sounds like music to your ears. The entity now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind, is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to the abomination, Drukasa. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames the Emperor protects. His faith will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. Well, you go step in the fucking flames. To the void with you. We need to follow Theodore before we suffocate in this infernus. The people! Abelard looks back, coughing and confused. Drukasa, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew, lead them out, find a way. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Ed. Breaks off, starts coughing violently, her knees buckle. She looks as if she's about to fall. Drukasa, what are you waiting for? So the other character is doing Ironoclast, get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. But, of course, we're taking the path of the heretic here. I take the pain away and give me power! You offer Theodore your hand, and the air around you seems to tighten, becoming thick and vicious, enveloping you and your companions in an impenetrable veil. Theodore smiles at you. Her radiant, piercing blue eyes suddenly remind you of Vortiga's. I will show you the way. Go on. Close your eyes. And away we go! Oh, a secret room of heretical, probably items, like an infernal pistol, a corrupted inferno pistol. One I will definitely see if I can use.
What is this place?
I will let this happen first.
I don't know, Abelard. Maybe some kind of secret passage. And what are those crates?
Eldari runes. It's an Eldari cache of items. Totally not plundered from any location. Okay, so how far? Well, as a follower, I need to be adherent, which requires 45, so I need another 30 points before I can use the Inferno pistol. Of course, she can use it right away. 13 to 16. But no, yeah, I'll totally use the Inferno pistol when possible. Off to cargo with you. By type. So yeah, I'm definitely going to use that when possible. Path of the Heretic, go!
Intriguing.
Well, so clearly we're in her private chambers where she has a private collection of definitely heretical items. Clearly not looking good for her. I mean, obviously you take a different path, like if you do a different path, like if you do Dogmatic or Ironoclast, you'll still reach this location, just a different way. Like, you take a different path to get here.
Will bow.
Okay, there's no obvious loot. I'll take your loot. Requires dogmatic follower. The helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. I guess I'll give that to her for now, and then turn it off, because the hat makes her look stupid. Theodore Valenci's body is sprawled on a large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitan's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is stumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the Archmilitan's body.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. You wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodore, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Well, let's take a look at her body first. You lean closer to the body, the cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodore's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Sure, take a... let's inspect the shards. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent, rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Tainted witchcraft.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Well, let's take a look at those papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a parchment that is strictly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Lore Imperium test, and it sends a shiver down your spine. The author of the letter is addressed to Theodore von Valencia, signed with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Imperial Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. To the militant's body. See what secrets it holds. An auto pistol shot went right through his forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. We had best be on our way.
Yes. The crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
I was going to say something, but then I remember I'm trying not to spoil things for those who haven't seen or know. Fellowship for each enemy. Yeah, give me the cape, I don't care. And this. Rosary is +10 to commerce and law. Yeah, I'll take it until... I mean, I'll take this as well. It's not like I'll definitely get something better soon enough. Can I turn... Nope, that doesn't count. Oh, no, keep that on. It makes me look cool. Anything else in here? No.
Embrace.
So, down we go. Everything's all warpy. Oh. Uh-oh. The servitor's a slight problem. To the front. You there. You there. You can hang out over there, I guess. Right, let's... Endure is always a good thing to have. Go right for him. Because he's the strong, tough boy of the group.
I took care of this one.
Shit, we're already kinda up there. I'm definitely gonna burn this guy. He is, as I said, the tanky boy. Like, ooh. Well, he'll still take fire damage throughout, so that's good. Yeah, we might as well do that. Wait, does it say I have to kill for each enemy that is either or is hit? So just hitting them is sufficient.
Doubt is for the weak.
So let's try and get both of these guys. Okay, that's 3 hit. That's a good amount of momentum. I gotta remember to use that ability more often. You know, really do. Let's give you forewarning. And then a little bit of lightning ought to help clear the riffraff from the battle. Then we might as well analyze. Oh no, he's got like a bolter or something. Oh, he's got a melter. Shit. Alright, well let's pull back, then charge.
My duty. An exemplary strike.
More attacks. And he's still burning, which is awesome. Well, I do that, I'll hit Abelard as well. I don't really want to do that. I don't really have a good secondary weapon as of yet, so we'll just keep up the fire. I don't think the fire, you know, stacks. It would be cool if it did, but it doesn't. I don't have anything for, like, cold shots. I don't have an ability called cold shots yet, so we'll just position and fire. Scream in his ear.
Anything is?
Make his brain explode. Yay! More abilities. Okay, so we got disarming attack. I don't care about that so much. Where's... No, not warp abilities. Origin? Yes, calculated. Makes these things oh so much better. Because they use my int instead, which is awesome. There we go. That gives them a nice buff to my persuasion, commerce, and well, my logic was already pretty good. My coercion's now even better. All is better. Alright, do you have field medic? I think he is an option, but I don't remember where it is. Because the skills I do first... come on, where would it be? Okay, so he already has field medic. Okay, so in that case... Powers an attack, the next time... No... Yeah, we do defensive stuff first, so plus 1 increase by 20 for each, whereas total armor, that's pretty good. Well, what I want is the... what was it called? There's something I want specifically first. Defensive stance? No. Combat master? Oh, no superiority would be pretty nice, but I'm not going to need it right now. Like, boost to parry. The warrior against plus 1 damage deflection. Actually, well, that would probably be pretty good because it does increase parry based on my total armor, and he will become a heavy, heavy boy. So we'll definitely do that. Let's give you nimble, boost your dodge. Or actually, hold on, support. What I'll do first is get Medicae, because I want everyone, almost everyone, to have Medicae just so they can heal themselves. Because like, people being able to heal themselves is always a useful thing, no matter what. Swift Slaughter is required after 2 instead of 3. Movement. Rapid Reload? -2. Oh yeah, Rapid Reload's pretty good, but... Also velocity, first hit with each burst attack deals additional damage with the weapon's current rate of fire. Point blank, all the soldiers' area attacks. When using its enemies with sort of... No, there is a skill. Is it point blank? No, it's like close quarters, I think. But I don't remember if you get that at the beginning or if that's in the next... The next one. Let's take a look at recommended. I think it's offensive. Maybe it's in like the next upgrade. Well, either way, we're gonna keep doing. I want to focus on like defensive stuff first, like especially get her. Wait, no, there's a thing. Is it this? There's an ability that revolves around her power armor. Second skin? Obsidian armor does not reduce dodge. Yeah, that's what we want. That's a big buff right there. Alright, so the next one is stats and another talent. Alright, cutthroat. Oh, I'm trying to loot here. Add las pistols in here. And then we get a necklace that gives +5 toughness. If their intelligence is less than 35, that goes to Abelard. And in fact, on my main thing, I think he still has that. Abelard! Necklace for you with your 30 intelligence. Probably not a good thing to have a seneschal with only with such low intelligence. To the bridge! And 2 hours in and we're still on the ship. But then there is a lot of reading. Some more free stuff.
Tread a path unexplored.
Look, a Mark of Zinch.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Hey dude, how's it going? Oh, he's not speaking? Elrod, who is clutching the bleeding wound in his chest, gives you a hateful glare. Traitor, right when we needed all forces to deliver a decisive blow, you step aside. Do not try to claim that my vox did not reach you. As like an arrow's eye, I sense the mark of the warp on you, an echo of the powers that are ravaging this ship. What is it? Under the aftermath of the terror that you had to face, or an admonition of guilt? Merely a trace of the corruption that is assailing this ship. Well, I have a sister of battle at my side. What suspicions could you have? Your actions, what transpired on the officer's deck. Let's just leave this conversation for another time. Master Edelrad, it is with great sorrow that I inform you that Lady Theodore von Valencia is dead. What? You? This is your doing. No, it's not. No, we have remained on each other's sight ever since Strigata broke free from Conrad's schemes. Ah. The Lord Captain was killed by another hand, and by the Golden Throne I can surmise whose hand it was. Eddard shudders and grabs his shoulder as you watch the sleeves of his jacket burst open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing here, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second, the warp ringing in my ears. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of mankind has triumphed. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. Get out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator. Then we have no right to bow our heads. Man, that's some bright red blood. You can see Conrad Vertigo clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We are out of time. Ethelred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whiteness of his eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. What? Theodore is dead? Stares at you, seemingly no genuine bewilderment. No, that cannot be. Not now. I still haven't. Roars with mad, ferocious rage. I will not die quietly alongside one who is a traitor to his blood. If my last service is to the Imperium to rip out the throat of an enemy of mankind, then such is the God Emperor's will. Ethelred, don't! He's going in!
Finished, heretic!
And away he runs. And thus a spawn is born.
Here we go again.
Ah, shit. I'll go there. Let's try and take out the support of the spawn first. Oh, actually, you go there. You can go there. Alright, 9, 9, 9. Yeah, I want to, because it does heal by consuming pricks, so. Immediately deflects one explode on all okay. Target then makes a free attack against the target. That attack always hits until the end of the target bearing has minus. Ooh, well, yeah, we'll definitely. What? No, it's gonna whack him with the fucking stick. What's my other weapon? Yeah, let's do that. At least that
Whispers.
is gonna hit him.
Guide my hand.
Did... Hello? I'm not sure what happened, but I think I got screwed. Well, that'll hit all of them, but I was hoping to hit the other 2 as well. It's not enough to kill. Screw it. I'll just burn the prick. I mean, we're already pretty high on warp corruption stuff anyway. What does it do when it goes over? I don't remember. It decreases with each turn. While the Vade is 14 or less. Well, it's higher. Chance of triggering warp phenomenon quadruples. Magic psychic powers may trigger powers of the warp. Unsanctioned Psykers using my powers have a 20 plus magic triggering. Sanctioned Psykers have a 10 plus 2 times psi rating. Chance of triggering. Using Major have a plus chance of triggering psychic phenomenon whenever powers of the warps do not occur. Do not occur. Okay then. I guess that's it for my turn. So he just walked up to me, screamed, and said that's good enough. Okay. I need to shoot these pricks over here. So if I run there and then get to... No, he's still in the bloody way. How about this then? Nope, he's in the way. I think I'm out of melee range. I think that'll be the best option. Right, fire. Okay, we need to make a number of extra attacks equal to their rate of fire. Done.
His will made manifest.
Fine, I'll do it. Ah, you fucker on 95.
As the Emperor commands.
There we go. Yep, that'll be fine.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the
Alright, let's do run and gun. Throw in a bit of slaughtering revelry. We'll get over here and then shoot you. And look at that, she's got 1, 2, 3, 4 kills in one turn. I'd say she's done pretty good. 5 kills in one turn. Well done, my lady. If only I could corrupt you into the dark side. I mean, corrupt you to chaos. That would be cool. I mean, what? Time to, you know, complain your ear off, I guess. Come on, do I not have a good enough position to do it? Oh, that sucks. Fine, I'll do it against you. It's still on fire.
Was that you? Or...
I'll get you to come around. Yeah, I mean, you'll take a hit, but it's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it. Bro! Bro!
Purpose guides me.
Alright, decrease the charge dodge, 10 plus exploit stacks times 3 until the start. Oh, well, yeah, I'm at the beginning, so let's do it. That'll really fuck him up nicely.
One step closer, I will delight my masters with your demise.
I like how I'm already talking like I'm fully hereticked up and corrupted. I love that. Ooh, he's really hurting my girl. We don't have close range. Yeah, I guess I need the higher rank version.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Uh-oh, I need to reload. I don't have the points.
Can I fall back now?
No, you cannot yet fall back.
At your beck and call.
Ah, shit. Damn it, I actually thought I hit, but I didn't. Yeah, I thought I hit him with the charge, but I clearly clicked in the wrong fucking place.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
And then the last one can be Endurer. Well, he's still burning. Let's just make sure he continues burning. Little more fire can't hurt. So will it be at the end of his turn, or does he die? That is fine, take a shot. Ah, and you shot Abelard too.
Stop mocking me.
Okay, a blade shard, some nice finger gloves, iconoclastic cloak. Gets whatever. Yeah, all falls unconscious in combat. Their allies gain +1 damage. Oh well, that's nice. I guess I'll give that to Abelard for the moment until we find something more useful. Wait, he can use this? Their act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge. Well, I guess you can have that then. Blade shard from mysterious metal that shimmers with an unnaturally thing. I guess that's all for the moment. Is there any more loot around here? Not that I can see. Alright, let's do some level ups before we continue on. Willpower, being the Psyker you are. Yeah, get me more willpower. Or really, I should do int, because that'll get you up another point. But no, willpower is very important, so that's what we do. Right, that's all of that. I need to... Let's see where my psychic abilities are. Character skills... Tech use, Grenadier, Pinnacle of Weapons, no. Steel Forge, Steel Mine. The Psyker's resolve is increased by... What was resolve again? It was how efficiently and for how long I can fight a battle, if determined the amount... it determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. Inscribed soul gains. Inscribed soul ability. It costs no AP but deals direct damage to the psychic over 20% of this. The next psychic power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomenal appearance of the warp and will not degrade the veil. Oh, that's pretty cool. It'll be good once I have the ability to do heals. So you have 25 chance to 25 what? Psychic powers have a 25% chance to regain AP spent on psychic powers, but is 10 or lower. Force weapon attacks deal more damage and have more. Well, if I had a force weapon, by the psychic decrease. Oh, that's pretty cool. Psychic barrage. Whenever it uses a damaging psychic on targets that are 6 or further away, the targets suffer an additional. Ooh, that'd be pretty nice. What determines that though? Deals an additional. Wait, seriously? An additional. What? It deals ballistic skill damage? Well, that's not an additional +3 ballistic skill damage. What? That have a range of 2 cells or more have their range increased. The first power used on each turn increases value by 2 points less if this talent reduces. Wait, the first psychic power used on each turn. This talent reduces the effect of the value donation to less than 0. Value is instead decreased by 1. I can use a damaging psychic while being threatened by enemies in melee without provoking attacks of opportunity. Non-damaging. Do not provoke attacks of opportunity even when without this talent. Well, that'd be pretty nice, but it is not in the target's line of sight or the target is in cover. All resistance tests of the target suffer. Ooh. Wait, it's not in the target's line of sight or the target psychic, which I'm almost always in cover. Critical hit chance increases by 1% until the end of combat for every time the psychic deals damage by any means. Interesting. Used by the psychic deals damage. A random enemy within 2 cells from the initial cell is half this damage. Does not trigger this. That damage does not trigger this talent again. So if does that? Wonder if that includes against fire damage and half this amount of additional armor against energy weapons such as melter and plasma. Is burning the psychic's rating is increased by 1, and the psychic's resolve is increased by 2. Momentum. Psychic power. All enemies adjacent to the Psyker suffers damage. They also happen when the Psyker suffers damage from burning, bleeding, or melee. Melting armor every time it suffers damage. Every time the enemy suffers damage from the Psyker, their armor is reduced by 3%. If their armor is 0, their deflection is reduced. All damage every time effects applied by the Psyker gain Psi rating crit chance. This chance is increased by all bonuses to crit chance hit. Oh, that's pretty good. Man, there's so many good talents that I can take. But I think I will get the Medicae skill just because I need. I want to carry around a medkit with me, so I will get that. But man, I'm going to have to think hard on that in the future. You, on the other hand, keep getting all the defensive skills, yes? Defensive maneuvers, no. Disarm, no. Clinch teeth, rigorous training, or it becomes incredibly depth charge and slash. Do not end, no. Defensive stance, field medic, no. Combat master, dueling. Dueling grants plus 10 bonus to parry. Yes, let's boost your parry even further. You're always in melee. Boost up. No, let's boost your weapon skill. I want you to not miss. Oh, hold on. No, I should really be buffing your survivability. You are my front line tank. Yes. More survivability for my boy. You... Oh, you've already got a Medicae skill. Let's give you willpower. Let's give you nimble for survival. You, on the other hand, get more oh no, you should really have ballistic skill. I need ballistic skill for your shooting. Yeah, more. Let's give you dodge as well. Because I know there's like a close combat, but I think that is in... Hold on. Master Technician? Is that the one I think it is? No, I think it's in Arch Militant. Talent, offense. Where is it? Is it in here? Combat versatility? No. Broad exercise? No. Maybe it is here? Combat master? No. Where is it? There's a thing called close combat. Or no, universal. Wait on. Close combat training. There it is. Yeah, the Archmillet uses 2 ranged weapons within. Can use 2-handed ranged weapons within melee range, but with a -10. Yeah, I'm definitely going to favor that. I definitely want that in the future. Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's go through and favor the skills I want. Incident exposure. No. Operator attacks an enemy. That is full wounds. No. Weak body exposure. No. Tides of excellence. No. Inflict despair. No. Passive learning. No. Well, I want Psyker abilities, so. Well, obviously those. Actually, no. Let's get our defense. Make sure these defensive ones we want first. However, while there is in half cover, their cover phase is increased by 10%. This doubles if the operative has not moved during their turn. Already no, no. Want nimble, want it will not die. I feel like there was like a heavy armor. A heavy armor Psyker thing. I don't remember, but I think there might have been. I'm not entirely sure. Still at the void. +1 movement. I cannot fall prone. Body of flames. Well, that would be nice, but I don't need it right now. Yeah, all the Psyker stuff here. Support. Let's take a look through support real quick. Total knowledge requires 3 instead of the operative's damage is increased by +4. Wait, which one's? Tactical knowledge. Where's weakness? What was tactical knowledge? Tactical knowledge requires 3 exploits instead of 4. The operative's damage is increased by 4. I don't even remember what tactical knowledge was. Hold on. Hey? Tactical knowledge, what? What does that mean? What tactical knowledge? Improved tactics. Tactical knowledge requires 3 exploits instead of 4. Hold on. Talents, maybe. Resource, the road trader and their allies gain. Save a combat stimulant or a medkit. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Where's tactical knowledge? Analyze enemies. Oh, maybe it's an ability? Yeah, here we go. Tactical knowledge. Okay. Okay, we don't care about that then. Join event gain balance chance. The operative's allies gain operative's int bonus divided by 2 hit chance and critical hit chance while attacking targets afflicted by exploits. Well, damn, that sounds pretty good. I want that. Universal passive learning. Swift movements, definitely want that, because that's always nice. I want plasma proficiency, because I will have a plasma pistol. Well, maybe no. We'll leave that as a question mark. Int, willpower, definitely want those. Definitely get those in the future. Coercion, commerce, logic. I don't remember what that one does. I think I already have this. Yes? Yes. Persuasion. Because we're all about the talking thing. Coercion, commerce, logic. Persuasion. Enforce reality, using to decreases. That would be nice. Psychic powers have a range of 2 cells. No. Stabilizing. That would be pretty nice. User while being threatened. That one would be pretty nice. Is burning. I don't know about that one. kills or scores a critical hit against 8 creatures in one combat. The Psyker's next attack, including attacking, will cost 0 AP and will not count towards the attack limit. I don't know if I'll ever even be able to use that. Depends on the abilities I have in the future. I'll put it there just in case. Which one's this? Archetype. Fuck. Whenever it triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and AP until the end of combat. It stacks. That would be pretty nice. Probably rarely going to use that attacks. Is that full wounds? No. Instant. No, that don't care. If the target has 2 or less, it suffers +1 additional exploit. When it hits an enemy that is afflicted by the exploit and exposed. No. Randomly just reads the same number of exploits when used. Less damage. Reactive study. No. First attack on a target. No. Combat insight. Perception bonus is 10 or higher, which it probably won't be. Sharpshooter, I'm not. Inflicts out of sight. Oh, that'd be pretty nice. I mean, maybe. Exploit. Bonus perception equal to sniper expertise proved. No. Persistence of the Forge. A single target attack increase the crit chance of dodge by 20%. I mean, maybe. While wearing heavy armor, fires of the Forge gets burning effect and flame weapons. Well, I am fire. Now, let's just go through all of these again. Force weapons, yeah, definitely want that eventually. Whenever it uses a damage on a target set of 6 cells or further away, the target suffers an additional damage. Done. Have a range of 2, don't care. Well, it is not in the line of sight of all the targets. Cover, definitely. Also, that makes it harder for them to succeed. Increase by 1% until the end of combat every time they deal damage by any means. Well, considering I'll be lighting bitches on fire, that's gonna be powerful. Here's the target deals damage a random enemy within 2 cells. If the initial target suffers half the damage, I mean, that would be pretty cool. Additional armor against fire damage and half this amount of additional damage against energy weapons. I think Eldar weapons are largely las. There's not a lot of las, melter, or plasma weapons that attack me. Is burning, my side rating is increased by 1, Psyker's resolve is increased by 2. It's increased by 2, damage from fire no longer reduces the Psyker's momentum. And the Psyker uses Psyker powers, all enemies adjacent to the Psyker suffer direct damage. The thing also happens when the Psyker suffer damage from burning. Yeah, that would probably be pretty good. Every time it suffers damage from the Psyker, that armor is reduced. Yeah, I'll definitely want that. All damage every time effects applied by the Psyker gain. Side rating, critical strength, this increase. Yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff that I really want. Not to mention there'll be more stuff. Like, when do I get to choose? Oh yeah, here's... Oh boy, there's a lot of good abilities that'll come out here. Like, when do I choose additional subtypes? Like... Oh yeah, here we are. Sanctified, Pyromancy, Telepathy, Biomancy. Like, because I want to get Biomancy, so I'll pretty much be just, like, hard Biomancy and Pyro. For, like, all these abilities. So, this psychic power only impacts creatures suffering from warp burn or burning. Everyone adjacent to the target point suffers the effects of the Ignite. So this is like a double hit. Like, I hit someone with Ignite, and then I do Firestorm. Only impacts creatures suffering from warp-born. Everyone adjacent to the target point suffers the effects of the Ignite. So yeah, that's like a hit one and then burst it to anyone near them. We'll deal with that once we get to them. I think I've screwed around with that long enough. I think I gotta go talk to the helmsman. And then we're finally out of this part of the game. Oh, hold up. I need to put that. You also get this now. Then you're good.
Old man, he was never going to make it. He was mutating right in front of us.
What? By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. The white-bearded man with the sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens, but for the throne knows how long. How did you survive? Well, now screw it. Let's just get straight down to business. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crier without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's sanctum. Ready the crew, prepare for transition to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Drakaza, you may call me superstitious, but translating is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valencia. You may not be Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. Well, while that's happening, how did you guys survive? Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers offered. Some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators, then I prayed for our rescue. Well, I'm ready. Let's begin. Well, did it break? Shit. Oh no, we're just waiting for him to walk up here. God, I thought the fucking game had broken. Oh, hello again. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if someone is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in an otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain, without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Did you stand in the path of another's destiny only to steal it? You accepted the call of the primordial truth, and claimed the fate as your own. So be it. I wove the threads of destiny and held out a hand to you when the flames arose in your path. You took it, and in so doing sealed your fate. In the future, you will repay me with this boon in full. For this boon in full. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all the voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has fully invaded your mind. Tzeentch is with me. Are you the one behind all that happened here? The one who addressed me and guided me out of the flames? Indeed, for the boundless truth encompassed all. Merely one part of it reached out to you, and answer you did. You could become the new champion. Your head begins to spin, vicious drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor Vortiger. Just as fluid and inferior as the previous apparition, the same terrifying voice seized from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day of my resurrection. The image is scattered by invisible sorcerous winds, and you see Idira, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of inevitability, the thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes, a flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Okay. Tzeentch all the way! Let's bring about the resurrection of a demon of Tzeentch. At least that's how it seems. I don't actually fucking know yet. I haven't finished the game on the other character. I stopped waiting for patches. Revor turns around and looks up at you. You hesitate for a few moments, then address Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox Signal is stable, which means... also, I should note, because when I did the iconoclastic path in the other playthrough, Well, I'll get to the decision I made, because I think there's like two very different paths, depending on the choice that I'm about to make. Because there's a choice that comes up, and I very much went, no, I'm not doing that in this playthrough. The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valencia flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
I don't care. These guys are all kinds of fucking shell-shocked.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Yeah, boy. We's the Lord Captain now. Cutscene, away!
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. At the cost of many sacrifices made by the Lord Captain in the name of his own ambitions.
Oh yeah, we got some ambitions. Meanwhile, on the bridge... So it's been almost 2.5 hours, and we're only now securing the ship. It took us 2.5 hours to secure the ship, and there's still scorch marks on my nice carpet. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You cannot help but notice the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. He hesitates. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself. Like, that's probably going to happen quite a bit in my other playthrough, because I fully rejected the demon. That stuff doesn't really happen. So it's going to be interesting for me seeing the differences between fully accepting the demonic entity versus outright rejecting it. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle ranking officers. Some posts had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. Now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How many did we fucking lose, man? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. The agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from his from her important affairs to attend these routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort. Even so far as you personally negotiate with the authorities of the system we are currently in, so prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take these opportunities to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their lord captain. What about the prick who escaped? No, Lord Captain, in all the commotion his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's corridors, but frankly I would not be surprised to hear that he is now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that we will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. This is altogether... I do know. Well, let's begin the briefing. With a gesture, Abelard relays the orders to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Looks like we still have some tech priests. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, their expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Dracaza von Valencia will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear. Perhaps you would like to introduce them, my good Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otta of the Ptoleman line, our new Vox Master. It is an honor to serve, your lordship. The Vox Master offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communication between you and them. As well as external sources, I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravener, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into the asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large, dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as a home to me, so rest assured she is safe in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. Man, I really wish I didn't... I know there are Necrons in this game, and I've played nearly 100 hours and I have not encountered Necrons. I really hope there are orcs in this game, or orcs come as an update or expansion. Back to the topic at hand. And lastly, our High Factorum Janus Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and other materials well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heaviest set man with oiled hair offers a smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the Tech Priest's mechadendrites. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear from the Infernus Master report. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been complete. The result has been submitted to the Seneschal and High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched by your only ears, the lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Drive Master, I will hear from you now. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon the noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuring its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report the Agency Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Well, alrighty then. To the Master of Ordnance. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forgot yourself. Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He casts another look at you before lowering his gaze. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. He looks up at you, but I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame has reached even as far as the expanse. I can't be showing myself in front of an illustrious portion of yourself. I can't be showing myself. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight, if that is the Lord Captain's will. Alright, over to you, Factorum. We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for the attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately the number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykard Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Wintercrest Rogue Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planets without first coming to the understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the rogue trader. God damn, this is starting to make my jaw and throat hurt. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first, asking questions later. The kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually instills as governor are on his planet. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our Agency Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set a course as a tow outside the warp, we don't know what'll happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels. One of them was Novice Nobilite Station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. We have located Navigator on the very same system in an incredible stroke of luck, a blessing from the God Emperor. Or perhaps the blessing of otherworldly powers. Oh, speaking of which, a sharp jolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should be thanking for such fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during transition to real space echoes in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the more of inevitability, the thread that will help you find keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and around this system till our heads swimming as long as the Promethean and supplies last, and if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, well, we'll be able to take them out. To surmise, we have sustained serious losses in crew, and we require a new agency and navigator. Is that all that is preventing us from continuing? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. Well, what can you tell me about this system? I see to the Foxmaster. We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the order of your ladyship's predecessor, but there are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and attempts to send Fox messages have produced confounding results. The Novus Nobilite Station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have interceded signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and a new crew, we will be unable to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Novus station and find out what the fuck is going on. Thank you for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. But wait, there's more. Your lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternal esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering the authority of the commission to do anything, and I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor. Yeah. I came across a strange handwritten letter. It was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of this note, I presume. Yes, right, quite right. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Thera was to seek out Lord Inquisitor's right hand, one Hendrix, one Calox. An interrogator, you understand? All I know is that he is somewhere in this system. He also has a biomancy staff that I desire. That we must find and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in a fairer system. Finding him without any more information to go on would be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system of the Novus or the Governor. That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere test of the daily burden of a rogue trader. I will now give you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long he will hold you under the mountains of problem. So it seems to offer you some encouragement. Idra, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Sister Battle grimly nods. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insists on seeing the rogue trader. I judge that you would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time. Daybreak. Well, come to your senses, girl. Damn it. Your lordship, there is a thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is kind of daybreak, or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information on a vague single word. Can you tell us anything else, ma'am? No, not really anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it in. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look at your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Alright, well. It is what it is. Let's move on. Fuck. Alright, well, let's go down here and talk to her, I guess. Alright, girl, what you want?
Rogue trader.
You said I have a personal request?
I indeed have a request.
Thank
Rogue
God I
trader.
don't have to talk anymore. God damn it. The accursed sons of chaos who assailed this ship took the lives of your loyal crew, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this, but indeed it was the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the road trader could visit. Make arrangements for a party. I will see, do I have any things? No, I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are children of people who gave their lives. My consideration is the least that they deserve. I'll pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart. Okay. Oh, we're going right into it. Okay. I guess we're going right in. Wonder if this is an opportunity for some heresy. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight out of a fairy tale. Our sister has keeping an eye on these pups. Coincidence in the gathering of children. It's hardly the scholar project. My throat starting to fail. Voice hard. But we have provided these orphans on our ship with adequate care and instructions. Agenda is standing at the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces her voice. Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guided you through the darkness of the universe and the Emperor's will. Grace, your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of the... grandly step address, smile, address, smile at the group. You're looking and greet you, brave ones. Yeah, speak to the kids, you know, straight. The Heretic keeps staring at you, the girl who's remained close to it just smiles, and suddenly a skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row, sullen and not particularly impressed. So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died. There are dozens for you know a lot, and you just give us speeches? Quickly turn to the boy, a flurry of emotion flashing on her eyes, like, calm and scold him. Address the group. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. It doesn't matter what we say, it won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We will keep slaving away on this ship until we drop dead and die like our folks or worse. I could your parents attack the ship. I was there, I took command, I fought, I repelled the assault as quickly as I could, but no war can be won without losses, and you can only strive to do what is within your power. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either die or obey. If you seek a different lot in life, boys, save your grumblings and look for an opportunity to rise above them. Grief and disarray. Nah, yeah. Fuck you, life sucks. Get strong or get dying. Carry the retro, work carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly, then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sigh, and servants immediately emerge carrying back packaged treats with one Valencian blazon on the wrappers. It appears that the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. The strong survive, the weak perish, or are made slaves for the greater whole. Argenta rubs her temples pensively and smiles, offering a few words of encouragement, and then leaves the boy. Maybe I should add the word Sith Creed to the title along with Heretic Psyker. Sith Heretic Psyker, maybe. I'm a Heretic Psyker that follows the Sith code. I can remember parts of the old Sith code. Let's see if I can find it with a quick Google search during a loading screen. Yeah, here we go. Peace is a lie, there is only passion. Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Through victory my chains are broken. The Force shall free me. That's kind of what we're doing, except it's through the warp instead of the Force. But, you know, it is what it is. Back to our Sister of Battle, who I really wish I could corrupt.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adapter Sororitas, tell me about yourself.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
The fist in their faith among the warriors. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words. More often than not with a bolter.
Yeah, let bolter fly. What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
As I'm sitting here listening to her, I'm looking at the portrait and I'm thinking, he looks from... I remember why I liked this portrait to start with, and then I remembered, oh, why he looked familiar, and he reminds me of Tosh from StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty. And then when I realized that, I thought, I should have named the character Tosh. That would have been good. But I think it's too late for that now.
Don't let the name
I ain't gonna go through another 3 hours to
train
remake the
sisters
character.
to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it? The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Pastor Mr. Wayne, the station's founder. None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Alright,
Should anyone arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
tell me about yourself then.
Not me. I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Well, how'd you end up on the ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated.
It wasn't a pirate attack, it
It
was...
just so happened that I...
She said pirate, but the text clearly says cultists, so that's a slight error.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
I wonder if the ship was originally meant to be attacked by pirates. But at some point it was changed to cultists, and they just never redid the voice lines. I never noticed that the first time when I spoke to her originally.
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday. It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them. On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse, no one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard. The path...
Whoops,
I haven't
shit.
been here that long. Just
Whoops,
one journey
I
from
accidentally
Footfall.
clicked.
The other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay.
I don't even know what I clicked on.
I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place.
Why does she keep calling them
we all made it through
pirates?
that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
Alright, well, let's go.
On one of the recently discovered planets.
Oh, I can't go through that again.
No one suspected.
Oh well.
As you wish.
I accidentally skipped it by, you know, fat finger in my fucking mouse.
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Sure, you can stay.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Sure. Sure. Next logger, let's go speak to Abelard by Seneschal.
Lord Captain?
Things that may be of use to me.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Well, tell me about the place I'm coming
This is
to.
a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
I should also mention Conrad here. I've done 100 hours in this fucking game and I ain't seen him once since. Kinda pissing me off, actually. Where the fuck is he? Where the hell is he? I mean, I keep encountering places he's been. I'm kind of following the trail, but I don't know where the fuck he is, and it pisses me off.
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect.
Alright.
May be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Alright.
Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse. You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer, That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish, Lord Captain.
Yeah, let's talk
As
about you.
Wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Yeah, let's go with
I
that.
used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, I used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Well, to be fair, I met her for like 30 minutes, and then we were teleported to a room, a chamber in a private room filled with heresy. I don't know what to think. It's got a little conflicting.
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank. I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
Damn.
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Dude's got his lineage sorted.
Of course.
I shall take my leave.
Lord Captain.
Alright, well, let's talk to the helmsman real quick, because I don't think he'll have as much as actual companions. Voidborn, are you not? But I am born to the helmsman clan at the bows of the Chartist vessel, studied the family trade until I was 15, then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower hold scum. They spared the young'uns, of course, they did. Kids with implant connections make great navigators servitors, but I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me, so I escaped into the crawlways, and then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. You got me chalking up a storm anyways. Yes, I am a Voidborn. Well, finish your servant. I'm sorry, my good man. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter. Then I ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Danrock spotted me and lured me away, that cheeky blighter. What can you tell me about the other officers? Well, that's pretty much all. Moving on. Let's go over here to my Master of Communication, the Vox Master. Well, that's a fellowship test, and I don't do fellowship, so... Oh, I succeeded. How did I succeed? Skill value, difficulty modifier, less than 105. Fair enough. Apparently I did it, and I didn't have to... Alright. It is done. You address the crew with a rousing speech, and you hear your voice roll through the ship. Reaching even the normally quiet corridors of vessel, when the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Well, I guess I don't have anything to ask you about. Let's go over to the Factorum. Where is he? There he is. Alright, greetings. Remind me what you do. How did you serve? What is it you're working on? What was it? Well, I wish to know what you think of your fellow crew. I want to know more about the people. Find skills, retrain. Yeah, so basically I mostly talk to him when I need to give stuff for reputation and shit. Like to hear your augury, what awaits me in the future.
Alright, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks and the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
Well, I guess I don't really have anything else to talk to her about. Let's go to my quarters! The door should be over here. Because I don't really have anything to say to anyone else, but we're definitely going to the Navigator first, because I like her, and she has some very cool abilities. I think this place as I go through the game and I do things out in the universe, in the subsector... Well, actually, not it's an actual full sector with a few subsectors. Eventually, this place actually does get filled up, which is pretty cool. Shotgun, elbow pistol, a sword. Where there should be an awesome cape in here. Yeah, there it is. Give me that cape. It's so good. As long as I got full wounds, I got +5 to all, which is pretty strong. Whoever gains an initial +1 when they kill an enemy. Done. And I will turn that off. Yeah, it's not really changing anything. I'll stick with the... let's go with a nice icy blue for Zinch. So it's kind of hard to tell, really, but whatever. Plus 5 for each enemy. Do you have a cape? Yeah, you do. I don't really want that. It goes into the cargo. Abelard. Is chainsword better? It doesn't have cleave. It says damage from all sources against any hit targeted. I will give it to her. No, I will give her the shotgun. Push enemies 3 times away, even if the shot did not miss. Ah, screw it. I don't want either of these. They go in cargo. Heirloom auto pistol. Slightly better damage. Rate of fire. Yeah, this only shoots twice. This will shoot more, so you can have that. We don't need this shit sniper. I still want that, but it'll take me time to get it. Anything in the box? Nope. Actually, I should probably read which one's the important, notable things. Yeah. So info, later steering metal glimmers in the light, and then people can read this if they want. I'm not really going to read it out. But it's pretty much just the orders that she received, telling her to go do things in places. Let's see if that room of heresy is still open. Ooh, some goods. Cracked data slate. Okay then. Guess we'll have to find someone to talk to that about. Unfinished letter. Is irrelevant. What is mistake cost me too much. Years of work, resources all wasted. He has failed. It was supposed to be incredible. Uncovering spies. So some shit got fucked up, which kind of cost him everything. So yeah, I can go back into the heresy room. I think you can only get into this room if you actually choose the path of the heretic right from the beginning, which is pretty interesting. Alright, let's go do the next part. Get the next thing triggered as we head toward the navigator's location. Navigation away! Alright, let's go check this out first. The prison planetoid, the guide, and the engine seer. What have we here? Look, it's not noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the asteroid field. It's sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there on purpose. Suppose you think to scrap that incoming transmission now. Hear us, the Vox may be hissing and probably static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy. Keep following, they'll pass us by, won't they? For protects. Okay, I am told our organs cannot determine the allegiance of the air. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within the asteroid field near the Rikos colony that is refusing help, which, not to put it has not been offered. Can we establish community? Let them identify themselves. Establish on a vessel we are receiving you, identify yourselves. Repeat, identify yourselves. Do not tell them. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are, one of the voices falters uncertainly and is replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private something vessel. A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn, my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Revo, damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. Two of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave that a thrashing so solid that they barely managed to limp away. Why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. A vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, merchant vessel Thunderfang does not require aid. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckling bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, ferociously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out little of what those noises were. Well, it has Radu. It does have voice acting, just not as much as it could. It has it in the important places, but it certainly doesn't have the budget of Baldur's Gate, but the voice acting it does have is good. Just not on everything. Yes, it would be nice if everything had voice acting, but I'm fairly certain that would cost a lot. We were just finding minding our own business straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away, Emperor protected. And then more fire, who, Void only knows, roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games. Explain again, what are your business here? And then this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done? It's too late now. If they added to most things, it would be top tier, just like Disco Elysium. I haven't played that. Too many games to play. Too many. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot on different business, to help our own, out of jail, not to hurt, at least. We already had our Charoons cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you were unaware, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Cronus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solemnly because they sometimes have vox conversations with those they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from macro cannons to shake them scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you, although the moral aspects of the livelihood do not cause awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Prepare for commerce. No thank you, I don't use it. I could give the sister a flamer. I don't remember if she can use it, but I'll take it anyway, and we'll definitely accept some additional melted charges. Inventory. Can she use a flamer without the training? Yes, so I will give her flamer. Can the flamer be used in melee? Don't know, but I hope so. Even without the voice acting, I would consider this game on par with Baldur's Gate 3. I enjoyed this game as much as I did Baldur's Gate 3, and it is probably as long as Baldur's Gate 3. That might be slightly biased because of how much I enjoy Warhammer as a setting, but in general, in my opinion, I would say this game is as good as Baldur's Gate 3. It is definitely as enjoyable as Baldur's Gate 3, at least. Now, off to the Navigator! Fly, fly, my ship, fly, fly. Too bad the silhouette's not actually the same as the silhouette I chose, but then there was a special extra silhouette-y thingy. Lord Captain, reporting, the heralds of the Novus Nobilite continue to maintain vox silence. Perhaps due to Aeroc 5's being off-limit to visitors, we intercepted signals from Drikans drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are to hold the ship around. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We are also detecting an accumulation of space debris near the station's dock. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed required aid and therefore cannot respond to our vox transmissions. Contact the station again. I will commune personally. I'm sorry, the station does not reply even to the official of the rogue trader. Scan the fucking station, then. Yes, the officers from the Augur crew perform a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of their readings. We are able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered, and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned, so the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? Order the crew to commence docking. We's going in. Affirmative, Lord Commander. We do know that what is happening on the station. We will look to the esteemed navigators blind. Safely, and may the God Emperor light our path. We're going in. Begin scan. And let's get in there. I could have sworn something was supposed to happen. Maybe if I fly over to the planet, it'll trigger? Because there's supposed to be an event in my quarters that's supposed to trigger, but I gotta remember where it triggers. But it might be as I head towards the planet, which is happening now, perhaps. Alright, yeah, here we go. As the ship makes its way through the solar system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. With a start, someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured, bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge. Those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted on the board? No matter, you are alone against the horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if on its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Vertigo's weapon, slips into your hand, the metal searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you. Screw you, your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, laughter. Anger ignites your chest and you clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with its sharp edge. An unbearable bright light floods everything around you, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hand no longer holds a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt the gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears on your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, your path chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Yes, master. Until it is I can overthrow and be my own. One look at the weapon in your hands makes your very soul tremble. It is a weapon fit for the greatest champion of the gods, the judge of fates, the tyrant of millions. In the whispers flooding your ears, you hear promises of strength, power, and triumph. I begin my path to become a sorcerer of Tzeentch. Vogue, the first dawn, is hereby woven into the tapestry of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future dominion. The former aspirant fell, and thus the new one will become the chosen of the Weaver of Destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god and become the vessel of the edge. You awaken from the vision kneeling next to the desk, clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hand. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what you inspired. Heretical, pick up the shard. You reach your shaking hand out to the shard, now slippery with your blood. You wipe its metallic surface and stash your treasure under your clothes, next to your heart and soul, forever seared by the great power of the warp. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go back to the ship and we'll head once more to the Navigator's Sanctum. 3.5 hours now. In the Navigator's Sanctum, away! That's the little artificial facility, which is them. We're going in. I think this guy also has a staff.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
I wonder if I should just kill this guy right off the bat.
What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Sign of oblivion for your transgressions against the House Orsello. Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servants of the damned. In the name of Hersal Solar, I command you to execute the infidels. Well, I would have liked the opportunity or the choice. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach, blood trickling down the pearl scales of the weird face, and not just his own blood. Two unblinking eyes are watching every move, and a third one, the mark of the navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lower lip of a middle forehead. Step back, or I will unleash the horrors of the sea's souls upon you, Emperor. Be my witness. Oh, Lord, if you would be so kind. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader Drakazar von Valencia, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Coronis expanse and bearer of the sacred wand of trade. Allow me to point out that noble custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances of the station, his Lord Trader isn't willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stand, Felek Christoph August, keeper of this place, so you do not arrive to offer support to these traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you understand that Heretic is the holy sanctum of House Alcillo, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. I came here in search of a navigator. I'm looking for a lord. Yeah, do you know the post present? I think I know such an important visual. Provide me with a navigator and I will be on my way. I do not think this is possible. There's no observation here. We do not sign contracts. We do not provide navigators. We delve to the district of the infinite and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. So, what is happening here? A betrayal. The most banal thing in the life of a nobilite. Don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, the old Ocello, the second keeper of Heretic 5, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generator, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivable, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum, I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we idly chatter down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no time. What kind of help are we talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under normal circumstances, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of House Alcillo herself, Lady Alcillo herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even the relic will be of no use without the elevator mechanism powered. So how the hell am I supposed to get the power going? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the second mechanism will do the rest. And how do I remake the rod? I have the phylactery containing the mistress's blood. I need the needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help you rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in a time of need. The fateful hour is upon us. Well, I guess that makes sense. Decided to send with your help upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the game. Aid will cost you, but you should rejoice. But in return, I require her to sign a contract with my protectorate. So be it. Hurry, the mistress's safe fate is at hand. Right, so there's a path to the left, which requires athletics.
Powers unseen.
And then over that way. But I'll grab this loot real quick, which has a key. I think... What's the time? 4:30, right? I think I will finish off this location.
An expected result.
So, we'll get the navigator, we'll finish this station off, and then I will be done with the stream.
Beneath my feet.
Trap.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I'll go there. Let's disarm this trap.
Never doubt me.
Yeah. She's got good agility.
I better myself through my service.
Well, I know there are people here ready to attack me. Oh yeah, everyone's still got good positioning.
Ruinous.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Well, shit. What would cause them to do such a thing?
I tread a path unexplored.
Ah, come on, I almost got all the loot. Stand firm, we must not let the miscreants defile House Orsello. Okay. Well, stop gesturing and let's do this. And I almost got all the loot too. So close. You go there. She can sit with me. I guess you can go there as well. Okay. This guy here appears to be the boss. Do I have the range for fire? No. The rest of these guys are pretty weak, so we'll just open up with some lightning. No, I can't hit enough to do it, so... I was really hoping I could get these... Oh wait, yes I can. We'll do this so I can boost the damage on him. And then we'll strike up a lightning. There we go. Alright, it's your turn. Right, I need to try and get him into the heart of battle over there. Yeah, just get some auto pistol on him. Nicely done. You might as well just endure for the moment until we can get you the rest of the way across the room. I really need the movement bonus. I'm gonna have to get the movement bonus next because having the extra movement is so good. I really need that extra movement on these guys to just get them into better positions to do more.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Right. Because they're pretty much just out in the open because I can't move them into better positions. Ah, you've got shit range. I'll take it. Oh, that's some good hits though. Oh, come on, I could almost get there, but I guess that'll do. And I get all three. You know what, these two both got hits, so I'll just focus my shots on them. Damn, almost got two. Yeah, gotta get her ballistic skill up so she can really nail home those shots. Unquestioning order. Squad commander. I think I took 0 damage, but my cover took damage. Damn it. Fine, I'm gonna have to stand out in the open. I can get some no, I would rather... Do I have the range for it? Yes, I do. I would rather get him burning, so he starts taking that damage.
Purpose guides me.
Yeah, that's some good damage. Right, yeah, let's get you... Nope, that's not what I wanted. God damn it. Wasted.
Indeed. One fewer target.
Alright, put a shot into this guy, I guess.
There is
Alright, get you up. Oh, that wasn't... A guard, that's a specific guard. Whoops. Alright, well yeah, let's see if we can do that. Nice triple kill. Yeah, I put flames on the wrong kind of dude. Whoops. Yeah, that'll have to do. Ah, come on. Alright, fine. Use your super ability. Ooh, and she reloads too. Oh, I can't.
I will not.
This ability cannot be used again. Oh, well, that sucks.
Is worthless.
Come on, it's 20%. Oh, fuck you! 1 in 5 shots, come on. And she's out. I should have done run and gun. That would have been better. Yeah, I should have done run and gun. That was a waste. Fine, I will burn his ass with my psychic flame. I should be able to do that at least. Man, these guys can't do shit to Abelard. Can I get him with the psychic fire? Yeah, I can.
Closer.
Screw you, burn. You should accept the bolter to the face. But instead you shall burn.
Purpose guides me.
Alright, let's get in here with a nice charge. Ah, damn it, I hit the wrong button again. I wanted to do sprint.
I took care of this one.
Oh, I ain't got enough for that. Sad. Alright, get over here. Let's scream his ear off.
On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Okay, back to looting. Shit, auto pistols, some armor, las gun. Well, these go in here. I'll take those two. Then someone might be able to use them. No, because it's medium armor. No, your medium armor's worse. Your medium armor's better, so I will just put that in cargo. Las... Shotgun, well, he's usually close range, so I'll leave him with the shotgun. 4-round burst. Now, if he's going to be in melee range, I'd rather him have something that's accurate at long range instead. Just by its nature. Yeah, I would rather him have something at long range instead. Right, las gun. They're both flak and they both suck, so... Off they go into cargo. Oops. Cargo. Cargo. Now to do the looting of the building. Ooh, what do we got here? Intercepted conversation between security officers. Yes, but the information will transfer the entire squad to the child's prison. Yeah, we will. There's one down, better man. Point. What happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Yep, just information. It's like there's a lot of lore, but I'm not going to go through all the lore. Like, I've already read like almost all the lore that I can find here. If people want, they can definitely pause either through the VOD or other ways. Ripper auto pistol. Oh, hold on, I shouldn't have just taken that. You have an auto pistol, is it worse? Yeah, it's worse, so just do that. Add to cargo. Oh, there's a dead... Oh no, there's just some goods there. Mutated flesh sample. Right, over there now. Still quite a bit of loot around here. All of it absolutely useless to me.
Let's seize
Okay,
the opportunity.
Statue of the famous Calixa sculpture and the Chronicle of... Yeah, magnified 20 years ago. Goods. Data. Like, there is a puzzle here that I will just look up because I really don't want to try and figure it out again. Oh shit! Yeah, because I do not, because I figured it out on my own the first time, and I don't want to do that again.
Continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Oops.
Sight.
Oh, right, hold on.
I'm restless.
You go around. Find where the thing activates. Here we go.
Never doubt me.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I think we get 5 crew max, if I recall correctly. Let's open that because it does give XP.
Nothing matters more.
Ooh, loot. Some nice gloves. Bonus to persuasion. Do I want a bonus to persuasion? Yes. Yes, I would like a bonus to persuasion. I think I'm still the highest on tech use, yeah. Alright, well there's something... Oh, there's some stuff I missed over here. Right. Flesh sample.
Intriguing.
Ah, there's a book. with some more information. So once again, feel free to read. I am not going to. Right, let's go down here to where this door is. And then I'll go... Actually, I think the laboratory's through here. Everything's locked. Right, yeah, I gotta go back here anyway. Alright. So there's some dudes in here. I'm not sure if they're hostile or not, but we'll find out in a moment.
I tread a path unexplored.
Did you hear the screams? Move. Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. What, you didn't hear the screams and the gunfire in the other room? Now I see you're in league with them. Is this the insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Uh-oh. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir! I know you are all traitors, all of you. They told me, the whispers. Hey, who are you? Quick, make their brain explode. Or I can smack them with the stick. That works too, I guess. Kinda looks stupid, but I smacked him with my stick. That appears to be everything in this room. Oh, gathering of servants. Well, let's loot this room real quick first.
Perfection.
Yeah, look at all those goods. Okay, we got a long las and some light armor, which I will definitely equip. The long las can go away though. I will definitely take this carapace armor. And do you have anything? Nah, you've just got this shit body glove. More random trash. Add to cargo.
Let's seize.
Okay, what's happening in this room? Servants? We're done for, they'll kill us, and I can't take it anymore. Any loot in here? Not that I can tell. Enter on Rogue Trader. Yeah, nothing in there. Okay, what's in the final door? A cogitator. Awaken. Awaken the cogitator. The cogitator vid screen is covered in cracks and stained in dried blood. The buttons, switch, and levers are ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty scattering around the sacred medicine that sparks and hisses in agony still refuses to perish. You turn a few of the remaining aisles and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred figures. The cogitator insides emit creaks and groans, and the lament oscillates at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Request data. After a brief pause, the data appears. Location, main hall, alive. Theobald, alive. Colamira, deceased. Alex, deceased. Rosemus, deceased. The child, location, upper chambers. Biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limits. Coming procedures recommended. Contact station keeper. Examine log. Data partially corrupted. Show me log. This is Officer A286. Do you copy? Several generator overheated on the lower levels. A to D are underpowered. The tech is sent to investigate. Problem is not responding. Request back. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The primary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off. Data for 20 minutes of oxygen. Senior stations, the captain. We attempted to contact the winter scale sign for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply. Seen anyone shoot to kill. Recent incidents. Trials have butchered another one. Negotiated with the winter scale success. A new batch of servants have arrived. Data expunged. Station stalking. Identified. Regent Araneto Oscillo. Classified. Reason for day classified. Date of departure classified. Warning, damage to technical apartments, living quarters, action docking system, emergency regulation system error, transfer of emergency power. Warning, encrypted data requiring level. Breakthrough. Done. She can process secrets. Data has been wiped. You find traces of purge protocol. Recovery impossible, but a list of recent commands has been embedded. Access, delete, shuttle. Purge command. Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support system. Brigadier Theobald could not have left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? Can't do that. Switch main controls. Open all doors. Data corrupted, processing error. A thing is required. This one? Push a few buttons. This one. The door has already been opened. Like this is different if the tech priest companion is with us. Like that is actually different and easier to do. I'ma still hit all of them though. Step away. Alright, back over this way. Keep this active in case I find anything else. Alright, Medicaid.
Triumphant, as always.
And we got stuff to loot here. Right, all of those things.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Psychic crystal. Some more goods over here. Let's do some. Because there is stuff that I can make. They all lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Okay. Well, why are you in here? Fusion flask, data connector, catalyst, regent, remake rod. Right, I'm gonna look up a thing for this. What the hell is this place called? Cheer flask. Because I know there's I remember there's a few things you can make. And I did figure it out myself the first time, but I can't be fucked doing it again, and I don't remember. The recipes, the box. Alright, just tell me the damn recipes. Alright, tissue, mutated flesh sample, catalyst is biogel, regent is catalyst dust. Alright, I gotta smash a thing first, don't I?
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Goods. Crystal dust. I might as well just smash all the things. Because I'm sure they all have something of value. Right. And then back to the Regent Flask, which was the crystal dust. And then the thing in the middle is 41 okay. 41 okay. And activate.
How fascinating.
Take that. And now we do it again. Tissue was the flesh sample. Where's the flesh sample? Did I not pick it up? Where is it? Ah, shit. I might have missed it somewhere. Uh-oh. 04. Catalyst. Unidentified. Regent flask. Adamantium dust. Okay, where the hell was that flesh sample? I've missed something somewhere, apparently. Oh, there might be there. Wait, no, there's like...
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Oh, there it is. Hold up. There's the fleshy sample. You flesh sample, go here. Activate.
I see the forbidden.
And now we'll just put the last of the things in here. I did that a little too fast. And now we just got boom. Okay, we got the last of the thing. Let's get over here. Grab that I clearly missed. Which is you. Bonus willpower. Grants plus bonus willpower law. Oh, cool. This. +5. No, I'd rather have that. Alright, back we go. We're almost finished with the navigator place.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Alright. As we talk to this guy again, let's do another hard save. And let's talk to him. Or no, I guess I gotta go activate the elevator first. What? But I thought I did it. Son of a bitch. Damn it, did I forget to turn the power back on? I thought I did.
Compared to naval service, that was
Stupid. Gotta run all the way back. Because I forgot to turn the damn power on. Because I think the power should be done at this console. Awaken. Main elevator controls. Activate elevator. Return. God damn it, I thought I hit that one. But I guess I didn't. Now I feel stupid. Whoop, what's going on? Too many voices, I can hear their rage. What did that say? You hear too many voices, I can hear their rage. The door is open, come and avenge us, they say. Well, alrighty then.
an expected result.
Okay. I will save again. Hold up. Let's do Prime 1 this time. Okay, let's try this again. The control rod is required. What? But I have the control rod! I guess I gotta talk to him. Oh, I made the... whatever. You dealt with the threat and power of the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress's life. At Crossroads, there are two paths, both stained with blood. Both lead to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor, flimsy. They fall at the slight touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me, Morth, what paths? I cannot say. One prevailed by blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like most. Thank you. Everything is clear now. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. Keep the key. Well, I have some questions regarding the station first. Let me convince... The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered are either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think more servants could plan a coup? The senior officers were... Half of the guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As the real culprit, the coup was staged at the closest of the mistress. Destroying the shuttle, shutting off the power, and disabling security systems. Too many things require special access. Access only available to the keeper of the station. As I am sure you're aware, there are two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. The demented old man obsessed with the inner powers, and also one to blame for the woes upon this place. I listened to the recordings of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposefully neglecting security protocols. So only the keepers have access to the station, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol, which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is left? By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. Neglecting security protocols. I was lenient, that is true. In the end, I paid a steep price for it, and just look at the destruction around it. Insurgents have blessed us with nothing. Enough lies, asshole. I suppose it is time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you got me. But did you really expect me to be sincere this whole time? I welcome you with open arms, an ally of Tessaphone and her monster. You accursed child who has tormented the navigators of House Oscilla for years? Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house, and I cannot let that happen. What are you babbling about? I got another... What? Yeah, fuck you. You did not? In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception in my earlier behavior. I have no intention of making an enemy of House von Valencia, nor of destroying the station that served as my home for many years. They left us no choice. You cannot even imagine the monster looking in the upper chambers. And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving this evil lady is a sign of a merciless tyrant, and it is not her relation to Testament that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. Cursed child who can kill a navigator from the House bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me. And at long last, I rid my house of this curse. This is the truth. If she agrees to become an enemy, I will gladly rid you of this burden. You do not understand. You're correct. This may work. It's certainly possible. You're going to need a charm. A glowing stone. No! I wanted to attack him! Duh. Oh, come on. I wanted to attack him. I didn't think that would actually end the conversation. I was going to attack him. I was just, talking shit. I'm going back in. I will attack him, as I so desired. And then there's nothing but talking, and that'll be the end. Talk. Two paths. Thank you, it is all clear. Station. Gonna be what happened. Destroy. Listened. Security reports. Enough lies. What are you talking about? So what? Perhaps you self-organizing gun. I'll live under the monster's rear. Confuse you to find. Yeah, we'll kill her. He's like, tell me, do you ever speak the truth? Pity. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die.
Struggles are in vain.
To the death!
Let's put myself... Yeah, I'll put myself here. You here. You can stand out in the open and be all dodgy and kick ass. You can go right for him and kick his ass. Oh, no, he's running. I didn't think he'd run away. Ooh, that was big damage. Well, these guys are durable. Right, right, move there. And then... blast him? Point blank. Run and gun.
I refuse. The enemies of the Emperor.
And fire again. Well done. Indra. Mark this guy. And then we'll shock these two.
Will do.
Get some good damage on them. And then you're gonna give yourself some foresight, because you could probably use it to stay alive. Those guys are mostly shotgun. How did you hit her?
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Man, the voice of the Heretic is so strangely familiar to me. Can I burn you? No. You're almost dead. If I burn you, you'll probably die next turn. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Or... don't want to do that just yet. Let's burn... yeah, you'll take the most damage, so let's burn you.
Just a minor
Death to
setback.
the heretics!
Stop it! I feel cold.
Alright, let's get here and then charge. Keep him this one in melee.
At your beck and
And then durability. Strengthen yourself. Warp Curse Unleashed. Oh shit, that's a powerful ability. Oh, that's bad. They've cursed me. The Warp Curse is actually really strong.
Rejoice in battle.
What? What? Fuck me, I guess. Alright, well, let's get...
For sure.
oh, damn it, I can't get either of them. Damn it, they're not... screw it.
Describe
Oh, no, I have to... yes.
Will do.
There we go.
Be gone.
Nail them both with that one. There's the dude on fire.
On it.
Mark him up. Ooh, that guy's still alive. Alright. That guy's still burning. Are you invisible range? No. What if I move over here? Will you then be? Yes. But then those two will be in a position. Those will all be in a. Oh, you're not burning anymore. 1 to 6.
I need no
Oh,
guidance.
well, no, I fucked myself. Burn.
Purpose guides me.
Burn, you damn prick. Now stay burning. And she's down.
More suffering.
Damn it, I was really hoping to... nah, we'll just do the damage. Yeah, you fucker. You tried to run and you failed.
The body.
Alright, there's that guy over there. That guy's still burning. Alright, well, let's get over here and blast him.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Ooh, she only had 2 rounds left. Oh dear. I definitely need to get her that rapid reload skill.
Resolve is unshaken.
She definitely needs that. Alright, you're still burning. Wait, no you're not. Let's fix that.
One
Make sure you're burning.
Ruin
Burn.
What a satisfying demise.
Oh, he doesn't have a Psyker staff. He has a Navigator's staff. Which is kind of annoying.
Than this in my time. Reduced to dust.
Alright, there's just him. Oh no, there's only 2 of them left. He should burn to death in a moment. I'm not gonna have enough, am I? No.
I'll do it. I am.
Alright,
his
use this.
will
Let's
made
just
manifest.
blast him.
This is unacceptable.
Oh, come on!
For you, my emperor, faith without deeds.
Stupid XCOM numbers. I'm just gonna let you burn.
So tribute.
Alright, let's collect some loot. That can go in there. Well, actually, I'll keep the 1. Ooh, okay, we got Keeper's Rod, Tactical Goggles, which is pretty good. Hit chance, crit chance. Yeah, Navigator's stuff, as I thought. Shotgun. Armored Body Glove. Alright, well, let's add all of these. I'll keep that. I'll keep that because I don't know what she'll start with. Shotgun can go. And I'll keep the rest for myself. I'm definitely giving her this. I definitely want to make sure she has a better chance to hit with a rapid fire. Yeah. You have a normal las, so let's give you this las. I mean, it has less AP, but it's only 5% anyway. Everything else is the same, except it's got more damage. Add to cargo, add to cargo. Check out the awareness.
The premonition runs true.
Nothing. Nothing. Is that everything that's lootable here? Yeah, alright, now let's do some level ups, because just in case it has some bearing on what is to come. I should probably do... I really want to give everyone those extra movements right now. Bonus dodge would be pretty fucking nice. Yeah, let's do that dodge. Well, my willpower was at a pretty good number, I think. Hold on, what is it? I don't know. The cloak actually skews it slightly. Makes it a little hard to tell. Yeah, so I should be flat 60 now. So he has his first ability. Endure's pretty good. Swannery, no. Reckless Strike, no. Yeah, we'll take Slash. I remember it being pretty useful. More Athletics. Yeah. Oh, she already has Nimble. She could definitely do with It Will Not Die. So let's give her that. Let's boost her willpower as well. You take ballistic skill. I need you to be able to hit better when I give you a barrage. Right, skills. Shit, which one? Next burst will have rate of fire double, but deal 25% less. This soldier deals 50 plus bonus damage. Yeah, so I need this. Alright, so how many of these abilities do I get? Deal 25% less damage. No, we'll do concentrated fire. So that was available abilities, so it's a talent. Special ability. Talent. One more ability. So I only get one more ability, which will be Cold Shot. Okay. With that, do a quick save, and then we're going upstairs. Up we go. Oh, okay. Now up we go. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually steams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament, and when your eyes meet you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test. You are enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closing around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, your heart hammer in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee. From this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you muster your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Ow, 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 as if my own little powers weren't bad enough, now this barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. I am here to help you. Please stay calm. 100%. 95. Persuasion test succeeded. She warily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to a sob and a howl of small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Are you your acquaintance? I'm looking for a navigator to join my crew. You will do. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Pardon my manners, Drakaza. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a short time. Great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. The heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into a low sob. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia. Where are you, sacred child, throne preserve? Despite the venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It's threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance of those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me. Are they unable to make you out as either enemy or ally? I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath down your head. Watch out, look Captain, this one's deranged. It makes the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Spreading the head of it. Interesting, whoever you are. Continue working with persuasion. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening here. I'll grant you that you do not look like pirates who have come convicting the riches of the wreck station, or like scoundrels of Ferric service, so who are you? Abelard, if you would be so kind. His lordship, rogue trader, Drakaza von Valencia, heir to the greatest protectorate of the Cronus expansion, bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side. Given that you are not so far drawn your weapons, your intention is probably peaceful, and so has now asked a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. There's the curse. Curse the child. The emotions seep out, and they call me dangerous. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child, take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. Save the child and deliver safety to Regent Ariento, acting head, Crisis Band, show your reward for your efforts. But after we've seen, come to interrogation of this girl, such a fragile thing. Talking as if he expects to die. My service is coming to an end. The wound inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne. My student, to prevent the long tradition of our family. You can see the fruits of the villainy for yourself. He decided to not bound by students to legacy of the greatest fellas. There, who led our house to prosperity, countless years, foolish boy. Your treachery here, why should I trust your words? Fall, I have no choice or proof of my innocence. I can give you a word as a member of the house. If the honesty of an honorable man counts as nothing, I guard the station of calamity. Faithfully protect the child during the coup. How could you lose control? Do not trust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice the wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself. Well, I believe I have made my decision. Is that so? Is a monster. She will come with me. Good, that is good. But do allow your proper farewells. Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over. What? Oh, she speaks.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Her voice instantly made her my favorite when I heard it.
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Cronus expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Heretic 5, and alas, I have less than a day in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
The humility, the system around there may fail at any moment.
But this is my home.
Please, child, do not be stubborn. Remember your duty to the house, and let those thoughts bring you strength.
What are you going to do to me?
People say, hey, you must sign a contract. Yeah, relation. Let us aid one another, become my navigator, and I shall restore you to your house at the earliest opportunity. I offer protection. Oh, come on, keep voicing it. Do not fear what is to come. You are ready to guide the vessel. I know this because I taught you myself, and it's difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader, but remember your safety is paramount importance. Get to the great region to fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Heretic 5 is still full of people
You can
loyal
secure
to
new
House
servants.
Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on my ship. Yeah, they can all come. I don't give a fuck. I need people. I need bodies on my ship. So I'll take them.
As a lady navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Off we go. Leave the station.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
And away we go. First new companion acquired. Oh, well, I could have just immediately left. Oh, now she's in the party the moment I leave that building. Void Ship Bridge. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctuary Novice has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the lady wishes to rest in her quarters first, your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vagdus is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at her, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course, when you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. She's still young. She has much to learn. Sweeps her pensive gaze over there, then lowers her lashes slightly and turns to you. Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great and managed to penetrate the impenetrable walls of Heretic 5. Long before we ever met, it is truly you, the person the whole expansion I was talking about, and now a rogue trader as well. After a few seconds hesitation, her let out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on this station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theo's heart stopped, and you acted honorably and did not exploit me in a wretched position. And for that, I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet, who've served on the station for more than 5 years. Much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Imperium and what to serve for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I am ready to go to and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paint you have on board, but no red. Tell me more about it. I doubt the uninitiated would understand the mystery now, but I try to understand. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship so that I become one with the vessel. After that, I use the House of Sound ritual, which I loathe to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself, among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss. Only the light of the Emperor is the truth that I will lead me to the star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread. So fine, it can slip from one's grasp at any moment, but you have nothing to worry, they never lose their course. Why red? Ove will give his blood before the ritual, as always. Alright, I shall ensure that the necessary supplies are delivered. Go. I shall take my leave and prepare for the rite, when it is opened. More business, apparently. Okay, I oversee the open channels between the area, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Rykard. Initiating communion ritual. Coming over the Ascendant ring of metal, freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the drip of the blood on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurried away. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean of million flails, the amber shadows spanning across the surface of a fiery dance, a storm rising above forming the waters. Otis drowning in fog, the path from one end to another cannot be seen, and here beyond the whale, the daughter forsaken by her father yearns to be her brother. And the sun-paled disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lies the spring, and here the light is deadened, the great ruler is gone. Bossmaster recoils from his words and occasionally snaps into the cogitated levers. The panel, her fingers spray, and the Vox caster falls silent. She quickly flips free. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast there. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Leave them undisturbed. Souls shredding screams drown out the Vox machine. The servants of the sanctum are howling and screaming like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats roar from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaim their fate. It appears the servants were part of it, right as it was for their predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the sanctum after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rotrate, I fear I have unfortunately lose. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Navigator, spare me a few moments at a time. There are several matters to require your attention. First of all, I want to report the situation on Iraq 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision immediate visit brought us precious time. We can either send our forces to... Oh! This didn't happen because I went here like last. Or, well, second. Our design station to procure technological components for our vessel or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Loot everything from jewelry to the... Gather any components that may be of use to the ship. Yeah, give me components, as you command. With your permission, I would like to remind you that we are still looking for Engine Seer. Both the vessel and the machine spirits are just... we now... Fine. Was it always business with you? Can't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly. If you're interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for lubricant used in kitchen service implant maintenance. Interesting. The Quartermaster of Store Component 11 reported recently that we are sending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloth, carpets, lamps to last us 15 years of grand recipients instead of 10. Even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultists' attack on the vessel. Well, thank you. That's actually quite interesting. Okay. No, I think we're gonna go over here. We can do... No, we'll go to the prison next. Oh, come on. Officer's deck has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom where the uninitiated crew members are shunning her in horror. Perhaps you could find some what is called. God damn it, I'm just about to end, and then this happens. Well, I'm going to the to the prison place, because that might be the same thing. Like, if I go there, the earlier I go there, that might be different. I don't know. Just as I'm about to stop streaming, some stuff happens.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you're adjusting to life here?
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color. One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you. No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusting the adornment of her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of Navigate often become the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility.
Oh, I know.
But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
I like weird things.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
They're natural, they go back. And a new difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might like you more than common sympathy.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words.
The words, "the motion of your ocean," came to mind.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing. Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Struggling to maintain an expression of polite indifference, Cassia covers her burning face and swiftly exits the room. And so the creeping corruption of my character begins to set in among the various crew members. Must corrupt all, bring them to the path of heresy and corruption. Ooh, there's loot. Why is there loot? Why can't I close map? Why is map still open? Go away, map. Where am I? Goods. Secret to how to express your feelings. Well, I'd better take that. Let's have a quick read of it. Where's that book? An admirer who seeks the favor of is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and finesse in his every deed, and Aurora Mine will never defile a lady's ears with crude and indecent words, and neither will he allow him conduct would besmirch her honor and dignity. Above all, the admirer should remember that a relationship begins with the right words. Show your lady with compliments that will accumulate the finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word. People should read this and definitely learn from these words. A word spoken in the once you're recognized growing more independent, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should a lady drop a handkerchief, the deepest expression of sympathy would be to perform the following gesture: to pick up the handkerchief, wait for a brief moment, then bring the handkerchief to your lips and touch it slightly before returning it to the lady. This noble gesture will assure the lady of seriousness in your intentions. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability in adhering to the decorums of nobility is key to earning a lady's favorable disposition. Man, if people didn't just go, hey, what up, let's fuck, things would probably be better around here, you know? But no, people stupid. People go right in and then they crash and burn quite so quickly. They rise quickly just to fall, crash, burn, and go splatter on the ground and look like the fool. As is the way of many things that I see these days. Okay, let's take ourselves in orbit around the prison. And that is where we shall end the stream, because it's been 4.5 hours and I'm surprised my throat hasn't destroyed itself. Actually, I don't think it'll matter. Look, Captain, sorry, just come on! I was running outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think it's Master Werseren's voice. In any case, I want to hear... I just want to end the stream, damn it! It just won't let me... I should have just stopped there instead of flying towards the planet. Regardless, whatever this is, I will stop when it's done. I am not going back to that solar system map again. No. Oh, I know what this one is. Oh boy. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat. Eleanor Lark, explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have seen fit to disturb him, but your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and a display of diligence towards a high-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Vent requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. We speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match between two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks in order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of your senior officers. Is in no hurry to interrupt without a skeptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of the Seneschal and intervene in what's happening in the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Yeah, no, and how did this all start? The situation boiled over at any minute, so I began. The officers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged that a cleansing rite was performed, and open investigation. No Heretic had been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running. I will not hurry, since my compliance is under scrutiny. I will speak for as long as I hear. There is an established order in the way of things. Rogue Trader's attention is not dictated by trivial matters, but our role is to ensure that. I have always handled internal matters myself, so of course, then I received information about the cultures hiding in the lower decks. I took them out of my hand. As long as I live, not one of the vermin will find refuge on their ship. In other words, what's something that should have been handled on a scale of 3 has gone to a scale of 10. Because vengeance! You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors that are driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks in Depot 4. To be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but many more passively support them. The situation has degenerated into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What you got to say about this all, my dude? I see no need to add anything. I acted within my remit of the authority. The actions for myself, I have no objections. As for my part, I have to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault, and speak directly with the people. You will see I'm not laying or harboring heretics. This way, we will stop the uprising before it happens. Sure, let's get down there. Off we go! Any prize important, spoil ahead, but please yourself. However, I can insist that I escort you. Sure, it's all good. Those choices, it's not like there's going to be a fight. There might be a fight depending on choices. I don't know. I don't know if there's a heretic choice in this, but if there's a heretic choice, I'm taking it. If there's no heretic choice, I'll choose iconoclastic, iconoclasp, or whatever. There's where, take that, scum. Look who it is, this is all your fault, all of it. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. I'm going to deal with her level up next time I stream. Right now, I really don't feel like dealing with it. Can I activate said valve? Apparently not. Won't let me. The sounds of heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bay. The lieutenant and the enforcers are barring the path of heavy assault. Warning point, I have my orders to put an end to the uprising, unrest, and purge this sector. You can take our orders and shove them. This is my deck and my sector. There are only people who can waltz in here and express permission. The first officer road trading the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons have fallen on deaf ears. Your Lordship, we encountered some locals. This conductor is outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. Well, let's see the situation first. My people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have a situation under control as far as the resources below allow. Well, let's go speak to them. Right you are. Follow me. Away we go. Save it real quick, and we're going in. Greetings, Your Grace. Wow, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us. A dozen pairs of eyes stare at you. The people before you typically ever enter the lower levels are taken in their nice crude simple clothes, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation from the barely discernible to the strange and the outright grotesque. I haven't tormented us long enough for Depot 4. Lord Captain, you have come down to see us. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reaction. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Revit. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your demanding forces are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists, one wrong word, and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heaters to hold bays for a week at a time so that the sick freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation of the lungs, all because of those enforcers. Potato doesn't interrupt the workers, but see the sadness well in her eyes. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower levels and who grew up amidship and no followers towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains, we're honest workers, your servants, we're plotted no disorder. We went to strike openly and now we got guns pointed at us, we're doing us allowed to workplace peace without being harassed. Your persecution started at first of nothing, you say. I was told that one was found in possession of cultist amulets and that there were heretics hiding. A cultist amulets? What's that? The Gugar they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could we be heretics here? We know our own people. There's no new faces here. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet or whatever, they took it off the dead person. There are no cultists still breathing in the snow, that's for sure. But when the fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the body, the boots they came back, but nobody ever those decks and boots, so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to be the cultists are better commanders than us. Hey, those boots were really fine, and there was no harm in taking them to the right. As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. I don't need any amulet around here. We all worship the Emperor, and we're all working to bow down the machine spirits of the large and small terraformers and the servo motors, and the way the grandfather taught us 100 years. Naive children. We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had had my 3rd little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading of righteous on the others. Anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Cat's Retreat hiding in the sectors. Steps taken to officers when not reported to me. Nonetheless, I am certain that the actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stabbers. Would you look at that? It's asking Bill's rats what we want. Well, here's what we want to. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, start battering the cultists, show their faces. I've been leading my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let maggots on the lower level decks live without the enforcers breaching down their necks. They probably even insist on force on the upper decks. As for weapons, we don't need them. Or before the first day out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of the stupidness or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop harassing us, that'll be enough. Speak for yourself and your clan, I'll speak for mine and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, and as soon as the anointed one turns his back, those brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. Yeah, 90% on coercion. Spreading aggro in the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos, putting weapons into untrained hands. It's not even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we'll consider the rest. Oh, Nan, listen. The Order Commander itself has come down here and is offering concessions, and I don't know a single person in the whole of Psyker who's ever stood in the Rogue Trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's not the time to be stubborn, old crone. Listen to us, old Nan. The 3 clans of the Imperium ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's time to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. You took a gang up on me? Is that it? So brave you are amidst the old wound, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's fantastic. Just fantastic, Captain. What's up, my lord? The story of going against savages and brutes and accidentally picking up ammunition doesn't convince me. These people, moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions. We must not give them what they want. Thieves can turn into far greater problems. I have seen it. Regiment's sergeant took a knife pocket from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the bags, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown throughout. Only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds, like a knife cutting vines, so that it came against strikers or whatever to turn the next. My verdict is simple: give them no quarter. We'll stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. You'll let you thank you have not abandoned the lower decks. Everything. I'll tell my grandchildren all about this. Of course, you'll let you will root out any nasty business faster than enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Cool. Back to the upper levels. In fact, we'll take a quick look around in case there's anything. Oh, look, some goods. Look at what I almost missed. Just run over there. Then we'll run over here, see if there's anything else that may or may not be missing that we can loot. And then I can finally stop streaming, and my voice will no longer hurt. Because, why are there valves everywhere? Why do I feel like I can do something with these valves?
I tread a path unexplored.
Well, either way, let's get the hell out of here. I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Excuse me. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You acknowledge to the... You believe their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, the rabble will become them with open arms and allow them to wreak havoc because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you wish to see your future? Let's talk about the role. You allowed the vote to happen. You're actually practically guaranteed it. There is some truth to your criticism. You simply need to be trust. I would have handled it myself. You did not decide to intervene. Remember, Theodore, do you think that she slipped under... no, she did not. No matter what left. Junior officers, while she dedicated herself to her. Maybe if Theodore had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new captain aboard this ship, and I will not repeat her mistake. I would be too willing to trust in my schedule and not fill such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of your control. Give me a reason why I should continue listening to your advice and listening. Out of control. You're right, at least as concerned junior officers making complaints directly to you. And I lost my temper, and I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of the Vanguard, but it's not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperium Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most monumental decision of my life. I did it because I saw Lord Commander's deeds at the sign of true greatness, simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left everything behind. I had known everything my family had known. I came from a long line of officers. I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodore entrusted me with the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods on distant frontiers. Scouting voyages and the advancement of an entire protectorate rested on my shoulders, and then suddenly everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar on a seismic active world. One of the things that betrayed us all was killed, and who knows what is happening on Plaza. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All of this grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you to find your fitting as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out by the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excessive to requirements. Season, she died. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your lord. Yeah. Accept and start living in a new world, aware where Theodore is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. It's just as part of me. You're the only person who can knowledge of I think of your patience. Situation otherwise smoother is since the established procedures are working. I see the rich chasing these days, but very low coveted. Things need to change. New decisions shall be made. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment of silence, he adds, looking with... Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I remember this moment and shall my old habits begin to creep back in. And now, let us leave the lower decks.
Intriguing.
Away we go! I mean, I really do enjoy the game, but so much talking is going to destroy my throat. But I guess my throat will adjust and become better for it, I guess. I mean, it's been almost 5 hours. I think it almost rivals my Space Marine stream for Gladius. Oh, I got a level out of it too. Alright, we'll deal with all those levels next time, so I hope people enjoyed this bloody long stream. I'll probably try to do this at least once a week. I might do a second stream every now and then to finish off Gladius, because there's only 3 factions left that I'm going to play. So yeah, I hope people enjoyed.